Welcome to the Sewing Report. I'm Jen and we are live from the sewing room. This is going to be day 2 of sewing Noodlehead's Petal pouches. This is a PDF pattern. Information is linked in the description box. Welcome if this is your first time here. I'm Jen. I've been sewing for almost 10 years now. I can't believe it's been that long. And I thought I would start doing some sewing room lives just to show what the making process is really like. So welcome if you sew or you don't sew and you're just curious. You're always welcome here. Just a few quick housekeeping things before we get started. This is probably going to be an all-day live stream, so you can pop in and pop out. This is a place for community. You can hang out, you can chat. I love live stream chats. I think that's often the best part of watching live streams. So I'm going to be showing you the process. On day 1, we did on Sunday, I cut out, prepped, fused, interfacing, did a lot of the prep work, which is a larger part of sewing than I think most people would think about. And in the meantime, I did do a little bit more work yesterday just to keep it rolling. And today we're going to be doing more construction of these pouches. So I've got all of my pieces. We also have multiple cameras. So let me show you. So this is a high production setup here. We've got this camera. This is camera 1. This is a head-on camera. We have camera 2. This is an overhead shot, so hopefully you'll be able to get a good look at what I'm doing. I wanted to make sure that if I was doing live streams, sewing and making things, that you could actually see what's going on and get to see all the detail up close. So hopefully this is helpful. We have camera 3. This is the sewing machine camera. So I'll be hopefully spending more time over there today. We also have this shot, which is sort of a picture-in-picture camera, so you can see me, but you can also see, what I'm doing. I'll be trying out a new product today to see if I like it or not. And welcome everyone if you're watching. I'll also be taking some intermittent breaks to read the chat. So I know one piece of feedback I've gotten is that people really don't like when a live streamer, especially if you're watching it on the replay and you're not watching live, when people are stopping constantly to say like hi to certain people or read the chat. So maybe every hour or so, or every half an hour, I'm not sure yet. I'm still pretty new at this, guys. I will be taking some time to read the chat, but I won't be doing it throughout the stream. I am seeing your comments, so rest assured you are being seen, and I welcome you to be active and participate in the chat. Share your thoughts, ask questions. This is also not really going to be a sew along video, so I also wanted to be clear about that. So this is not really an instructional live stream, so it's not like taking a class or anything. I'm not going to be doing like a sew along tutorial type thing. It's more just a like a hangout spot and kind of a, sort of like when you go to events or you go to the fair and you see like a glass blower doing their thing. They're not really like walking you through every step of the process, but it's just cool to watch to see how things are made. That's really the intent of this live stream. But you're welcome to ask questions, and I'll be explaining what I'm doing at certain points, but I am not going to be talking the entire time. It's a little hard to talk straight for several hours, and I don't want my voice to get run down or me to get run down, especially since I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. So I just want to make the expectations clear, so you're not like expecting one thing and then getting another thing. Hopefully I want to attract people who are curious about sewing or who don't even know much about sewing to be able to just get an up close look at what sewing is really all about. Sewing is not TikTok. It's pretty slow, and I'm not the fastest sewist in the world. So welcome. And also a quick note, this live stream is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop. Got to plug my own shop. I sell fabric and sewing supplies here at the Sewing Report shop. Everything in the shop is stuff I use, stuff I like. In fact, a lot of the supplies I use during this live stream is available in the Etsy shop. And these pouches I'm making today, I do plan on, for the first time ever, listing some handmade items and trying to sell them. So I don't know if they're going to be But you can see I have quite a few different offerings in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. A lot of this stuff too is like these Stripe It Up zippers. One of the bigger sellers, they are discontinued. So get them now while you can. I'm having a sale on a lot of the fabric bundles. So a lot of these items are pretty popular. These Sew Tights magnets are the hottest sellers. I just got some new stock in, so that is back in stock. I've got some really cute Christmas fabric if you're looking for holidays 2023. And a lot of these bundles are on sale. So if you are looking for fabric and sewing supplies, please consider shopping with me here at the Sewing Report Etsy shop. And my shop is sponsoring today's live stream since this is not at all a monetized channel. Also, we just hit 250 subscribers overnight, so that's really exciting. I need 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetization on this channel. That's really the goal. So for now, I'm kind of working for free. So I really appreciate everyone tuning in, and we're going to get started shortly. Welcome, Denise. She's got her coffee ready to go. All right, your breakfast. I had a quick snack too, just so I wasn't going to be super starving during this thing. I've got some water. I may have to take a restroom break at some point. Weirdly, I haven't had to do that yet, which is strange because I've been streaming for quite a long time. Okay, so let me tell you a little bit about what I did yesterday. So Sunday, I got all of the pieces interfaced, cut out, prepped, and I wanted to get a little bit of a head start so that this live stream wasn't super boring. So yesterday, I made I made this like kind of long strap, and I'm going to be cutting this up and using these as like little tabs on the side of the bigger pouch. So it's going to be like this. So all I did was cut a strip of fabric that was 3.75 inches wide. I cut a strip of interfacing that was 2 inches wide. I fused it to the strip, folded it in, and then folded it in again, and then top stitched either side. So this is a quick way to make a strap for something, or you can, again, I could have made 5 separate ones, but I decided to make one big one, and then I'm just going to cut it up. I figured that would be easier. I also prepped my zippers. On all of the zippers, I showed this trick in my last, one of the last videos I've done. So I folded the zipper tape back so it wasn't in the way, and then I used super glue to keep it in place. And then I cut off the like little wings on the side. I also made zipper end tabs. So all I did was take a piece of fabric, and the measurements are in this pattern. So the pattern is linked in the description box. So I took my zipper tab fabric, and all you have to do with this is fold it in half and then fold the ends into the middle point, and then fold them in again like this, and then put them on the ends of the zipper and top stitch. I'm a big glue baster, so you're gonna see me basting glue probably a lot today whenever I can. And then I top stitch. Now I did have to trim off the end of the zipper tape. The zipper tape was probably about 2 inches long or 1.5 inches long. So I trimmed them down to about 1/2 inch, which is about the finished measurement of this end tab. And then I just slid it over it, sandwiched the zipper tape in between, used some glue to glue baste, and then, so I got all of these done because I wanted to try to get this done so that it wasn't super boring. So let me show you what is going to go on. Oh, and I also sewed on my Sewing Report handmade labels. Here, I'll show you. I sewed these onto the lining pieces. So this is going, all right, so say this is going to be my lining. So this is going to be the back of the pouch. This is going to be the front of the pouch. So I didn't need to sew labels to all 10 pieces. I only had to sew labels onto 5. So I did that yesterday just because this is a pretty simple thing to do, and I've done it in previous videos, so I thought I would get that done. So today we can actually get to construction of the pouches. So the other day I also sewed the darts on the panels. Now I went through the instructions, and I also realized I did things out of order. I'm not going to really show the instructions just out of respect to Noodlehead, the pattern designer, because this is a paid pattern. But in the instructions, like I think I was supposed to do this step after I attach the panels to the zippers, but I don't really think honestly, I don't think it matters too much. Like, it still lays pretty flat, so I shouldn't have too much trouble getting the zipper on. So I think it'll still be okay. This pattern does have mostly a 1/2 inch seam allowance, so that is something to keep in mind, because a lot of patterns for little items like this have a 1/4 inch seam allowance. So that is something just to be mindful of, because if I didn't know better, I probably would sew everything with a 1/2 inch seam allowance. So we can actually get started with the sewing. So I'm not sure if I'm going to use clips to keep everything in place or this product. So I bought this product just to test it out. I've tried a lot of these temporary basting tapes or double stick tapes, and most of the ones I've tried are not that great. So I usually like to glue baste with Elmer's washable school glue, but with the zipper tape being polyester, I find it's not very effective, especially on a curved seam like this. I think it would be a little tricky. So I will be doing a real-time first impressions of this product. The reason I bought this is because it says it's water soluble. So this tape it says it won't gum up your needle, and it's water soluble, so it will disappear when wet. So I'm not really sure if this works well. I'll use it, because then I find glue basting helps a lot other than pinning or clipping, because when I pin things or I clip them, the fabric still shifts around, and I don't really want that at all. I also think what I'll do, based on some feedback, I might sew a couple pouches just on their own, just so I'm not doing everything like 10 times and it gets too repetitive. So I might do that and then go back and sew the rest. So let me know what you think in the chat. But we're going to open up this Singer temporary basting tape that's water soluble and eliminates pinning. And we're going to see if this is any good. I don't know. But I mean, if it is, the thing I worry about with this is that it won't stick very well. Like, it'll kind of be a little anticlimactic. I've had hit or miss luck with Singer sewing accessories to begin with. I'm going to need some scissors to pop these open. I have my wall of scissors behind me. All right, let's see if I can. I might just cut this whole thing. I think that'll probably be, yeah. All right, here we go. So let's just cut this open. Also, if you are looking for edited videos that are shorter in length, you're welcome to check out my main channel, The Sewing Report. I have about 500 videos ranging on various topics. Okay, I got a comment saying it doesn't, if it doesn't stick, I wet the glue side a little and that seems to help. Okay, so I'm going to see if this is any good, awesome. If it's not any good, at least I'll know. It wasn't that expensive, so I'm not super, worried about it. So let me get my trash can here as well. Also, if you are not aware, I sew in sweatpants pretty much all of the time. And I, of course, am wearing my sweatpants today. Okay, so let me look at the instructions a little bit. Again, I'm not going to show the instructions just because that wouldn't be cool to the designer. There we go. So yeah, I guess I can do, and I need to mark the stitch lines. So I cut out more of the templates. So because I've made this pattern before, I have a couple things going on. So I made myself some more permanent cardboard templates of both sizes. There's a large size and a small size. Oh, in here. And I wrote down the name of the pattern, the size, and then what fabrics I need to cut. I also put what the seam allowance is to help me out. So I guess that was cool. And so I wouldn't have to just cut, on the fold and everything. So we got that. But then I printed out some more templates because I cut further into the pattern. So she marks the dotted line for the actual stitch line. Let me get my marking pen out. So, and the purpose of that is so that you know where to stitch. Let's see here. So I can put this up to on the actual pattern piece here. There we go. and then know exactly where I'm stitching for the dart. So that was actually really helpful. So I'll mark a few of these, and we'll try to sew. I'll sew, like, maybe what I'll do is I'll sew one large pouch and one small pouch, just so that anyone watching on the replay or live here, so that you're not watching me do one step like 80 times or something like that. Let's see here. So I'm going to mark these lines. And the reason I don't mark, the reason I didn't mark beforehand was because this pen is pretty good, but it does fade because it's air soluble. So I like to make my mark lines fairly close to the time I plan on sewing them, because this will eventually fade away. But I do really like these pens, and these are available in the Etsy shop. Also, my husband does not know I'm live streaming today, so he might be a little surprised when he gets home from work. I just put the rabbit in her pen for a nap. She was, again, being a little naughty today, so I don't quite trust her sometimes when I can't get to her. But normally she's allowed to kind of roam around a large room most of the day, but during the day she sleeps a lot anyway, so I think she'll be okay. All right, so I'm going to mark some of these lining pieces and some of the main pieces. So the other day I did already stitch the dart lines on all of my main fabrics. Like this is going to be the outside of the large pouch, and then this aqua fabric is going to be the lining. And for the smaller pouches, this really pretty floral fabric will be the outside. And then just to kind of mix it up, this canvas natural and gold metallic color will be the lining. So I thought I would kind of switch things up a little bit, make it interesting. Okay. But yeah, I really like adding these labels. And the other day I also talked about, I'm going to try to price a set of these at $45 and see how it goes. So if you're someone who wants to sell things, if that helps you out with your pricing, go for it. I personally think we as crafters tend to really undervalue our work and undercut ourselves and each other. And I want to see that go away. Like, I think we deserve, I really think people who make and sell things, again, they have to be good, but I don't think we need to be expected to price our handmade items like Walmart. I just don't think that. So I'm going to hopefully set an example and price my items at hopefully a more realistic price, because I don't want to undercut myself or other crafters on Etsy. Oh, and did you guys hear about all of the stuff with the Silicon Valley Bank and Etsy sellers? Now, I'll have to check, but I'm supposed to get my deposit today. But apparently Etsy uses Silicon Valley Bank, and a lot of sellers were reporting that their payouts were delayed. So even though you might think like, oh, big tech doesn't really affect me, a lot of big companies that pay people were affected by this whole bank fiasco, which is kind of nuts. Apparently, all of the deposits have been assured by the government or something like that. I've been trying to understand everything that's going on because I'm not in the banking industry, obviously, but hopefully that can get figured out. And, it's crazy that even down to Etsy sellers were being affected. It's just nuts. All right, so we're going to go mark these. And then we're going to try to, I haven't made these in a while, so I'm a little curious to see how my zipper attaching skills are. So we'll have to see. Oh, you know what? I'm going to remove my name banner. So I probably am going to turn this into a regular sewing report video later on, like maybe like what I plan to do is kind of cut highlights from these live streams or post like more interesting segments or highlight clips to the main channel. But yeah, I probably should have removed my name banner sooner, but it'll be okay. So we'll see. All right, so let's mark the fabric. I really like this marking pen because it gets pretty, I kind of like the fact that it's thicker, and I like that it's very visible. So that's cool. All right, let's get these outside pieces. Then I gotta get 2 of the liney pieces. Let me move some of these. Okay, oh, here we go. Okay. Mark these up. Get the comments back. Sorry, my mouse is kind of far away, so it's not in the shot. So just, you may see me like reach my arm around, and that's kind of why. Okay. And yeah, I'm kind of hoping more, maybe more people join throughout the day. And I want this channel to become known for just a place, that you can come and hang out for a little bit during the day and see what's going on. Just kind of look in, sort of like a social, just sort of as an online social place for us. And I'm going to try to go live multiple times a week if I can get this channel off the ground, guys. I need 750 more subscribers to get monetized, so help me out. If you're here and you like this idea, I would really appreciate if it actually does really help me out for you to chat, leave comments, like the video, and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me out with the YouTube algorithm and will help me get this channel monetized. Okay, so we got these. All right, got these 2 pieces, so I need to get the lining pieces. Yeah, I'm a little scatterbrained today. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little hard to kind of get up and get ready to do this, and gotta try to put some makeup on so I don't scare people and stuff. So, all right, let's get these pieces. I really like this fabric choice. I think this aqua fabric I think is gonna look awesome on these. Okay. So let's mark these pieces. Yeah, it's kind of nice with this pattern that she marks the stitch lines, because cutting these darts on the curve can be like a little tricky. Okay, so I need to do one piece without the label and then 1 piece with the label. Okay. And I'm hoping to get these done today. If I can get all of these done today, that would be awesome. So far, I've been working on this for about 8 hours. So I did 6 hours the other day, about 2 hours yesterday. So yeah, I'm at about 8 hours. If I can keep this whole process below 20 hours, I think that would be probably what my goal, what I'm shooting for here. All right, so here is one at the back. And it can be kind of confusing to especially when you're dealing with front and back pieces. I can see it would be very easy to get get all of those mixed up. All right. And if you have any questions about anything, the YouTube channel, whatever, especially since we're just here hanging out, you're welcome to ask. If I can answer it, I will, if I have a good answer. So okay, we have a bit of an ant problem. Okay, there is an ant right here. Okay, ants kind of freak me out. I don't know why. I'm going to try to get it on. All right, let's try to get into the trash can here. Oh, okay, I just spilled a bunch of stuff too. I've been having ants drop down from the ceiling a lot the last day, which is kind of freaky. Okay, I also need to pick some stuff up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, yeah, these ants are totally freaking, and they're big ants. My husband said he's gonna try to do some pest control soon, but man, okay. All right, that was kind of scary. Okay. A little freaky. Okay. Yeah, I always get freaked out by bugs, so that might happen. Might happen. Okay. Oh, geez. I don't know. It's they're falling from here. There was also an ant on the camera, one of my cameras yesterday, so that was weird. Oh my gosh. So many ants. So many freaking ants. What's everybody up to today? What's everybody doing? Anything fun? Just working, whatever? All right. I'll use this maybe as a little pattern weight. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that ant was freaky. Okay. And I'm excited to try out this basting tape to see if it's any good. So, all right, let me get rid of myself for now. All right, so, all right, let's take the longer zippers. So the zippers for this pattern are 10 inches for the larger side, or the larger size, and then, so the zippers are 10 inches for the larger size, and then 6 inches for the smaller one. Okay. And to get a neater finish, I've noticed this with zipper pouches, if you have the zipper be a little bit shorter than the seam allowance for the sides, they won't get like caught up, and then you'll get a neater finish. So I see why she did that. Okay, so all right, let's see if we can figure this out. So this is going to be the front of this pouch. So this is what it's going to look like. I always like to have my zippers be facing the left. I think I've seen that with most patterns. Oh, also, I think I'm supposed to mark 3/4 of an inch from the sides. Okay, so I also have this ruler here. Okay. So let me use this marking pen. So I'm going to mark, and when I mark lines like this, I will sometimes mark both on the right side of the fabric and then on the wrong side of the fabric too, just in case. All right, so I'm going to make a mark here for, there we go. And then to kind of bring it over, I will like kind of mark here, and then I'll know how to mark it on the other side. Okay, so I'm going to mark both sides just in case I need these. So this is 3/4 of an inch from the side. Okay, and then here's 3/4 of an inch from this side. All right, and I think these marks are supposed to help with the placement of the zipper. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the zipper needs to clear these 2 marks here. All right, so let's see if this works. Okay, so the zipper, let's see. Yeah, this is just about perfect. Okay. All right. You know what the other thing I'm going to do? I am going to, all right, here's another thing I'm going to do. All right, I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. I'm going to fold the zipper in half and place center marks. I don't know if this is, I'm just trying to like kind of brainstorm ways to make this a little easier or like to line up. All right, so let's mark center points on the zipper here. And yeah, there may be some more ants in this live stream, I don't know. And then I'll also mark the center point on this pattern piece as well. So we'll do that too. All right, let me mark a center point, and then I'll put the center point of the zipper to the center point of the marking pen and see if that works out. Okay. So at least that will give me a good reference point here. Okay, so about right here. Also, I gotta say, I am super excited that the cast of Everything, Everywhere, All at Once won all those Oscars. I don't know if anyone watched the speeches, but that guy, Ke Huy Quan, the one who was from Indiana Jones and the Goonies, I was so excited for his Oscar win. I think that was he's got a really cool backstory. I really appreciate his story and his journey, and the fact that he won an Oscar after years of not being able to get a job in Hollywood. So that's pretty cool. All right, so at least now I know where. Okay, so if I line the zipper up, so the zipper will start off like this, and then I'm going to flip it over. And at least now I have like a center point of where to like start with the zipper. Okay, so I think that'll work. All right, let's try this tape and see if it works. I honestly have no idea. If it works, cool. If it doesn't, at least I'll know as well. Okay, here's some tape. There's always tape on everything. Okay, I may need, you know what, this is not, I don't know, guys. This tape does not feel like sticky at all. Let me read the instructions. Am I supposed to like get it wet or something? Am I supposed to heat it? Am I supposed to get it wet? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. All right, it says double-sided. Okay, peel off other side of the backing. Okay, because opening this tape up to begin with, like, this is not very sticky at all. So I'm not feeling I'm not feeling very, I might have to use the clips because quite honestly, this does not feel, this really doesn't feel sticky enough. Definitely not sticky enough to hold zipper tape. So this purchase, yeah. All right, well, this purchase is a dud. All right, real-time review, this tape, I'll cut off a piece and you can see how sticky it is. All right, so don't buy this. Okay, like look at this doesn't, like this, or I'll try to get it wet. I've got some water. Let's see here. This, okay, oh, you know what? That's actually bad too because oh, I forgot the tape is water soluble. Okay. All right, well, note to self, this tape is this tape is definitely a no-go. Like, look at this. This is like not, all right, I should just throw this, and I bought like 3 rolls of it too. This tape is not sticky at all. All right, so we're gonna have to go with the clips then, and should I just throw this out? Like, this is totally useless tape. And I now have, like, this tape is not sticky whatsoever. And that's my gripe with a lot of this type of tape. I have had some issues in the past as well with some, like, double stick tape gumming up the needle as well. So if it is strong enough, it does tend to gum up my needle, which is not great. All right, so this tape is just a total waste of time. So, all right, well, at least now I know. All right, let's get out the clips. Hopefully there's no more ants. Also, is my garbage can in the shot? I'm not even, okay, I think the garbage can is hidden. Okay, I think. Yeah, okay, so at least you can't see my garbage can. That's sort of the goal. I don't want the garbage can to be in here. All right, so we're gonna have to use clips for this. All right, so we'll do that. All right, and I'm gonna do, so this is the front. All right, I gotta figure this out. All right, so this is the front of the pouch. All right, and I'm gonna use these, you know, I think this is the smart thing to do. I'm gonna use the center point for all of it. All right, so this is gonna be the front. Oh, wait, and then this is the front of this. All right, so we'll use, okay, yeah, I'm gonna use, well, I'll mark the center point of this as well, which actually was good because I actually had to mark it. Oh, wait, oh, that was for the back. Okay, let's mark the center point for the lining piece as well. Ah, why isn't this sticky today? All right, we'll do that. And then I'll use the center point for all of these pieces to start clipping it. And then hopefully that'll work. So yeah, I don't know, we'll give it a whirl. I have not made this pattern in a really long time, so this could get interesting. Okay, so I need to flip the zipper over like this. So I'm gonna line this up, and then I'm going to line the lining up, or the lining face down, and I'm gonna line up all of the, we'll try lining up all of the center points and see if this works. Actually, yeah, let's, all right, and I need to, all right, so I'm gonna be starting to sew, let's see here. Going to be sewing with the, let's see here. I'm going to be starting to sew with the main fabric right side up at first. I always like to sew and start on the end that doesn't have the zipper pull, and then I can just move it out of the way later. All right, so let's clip this. This is gonna be a little tricky, but it'll be all right. Yeah, I think the toughest part of this pattern is definitely the curved, the fact that the panels are curved at the top and you have to attach, the zipper tape to it. This is why glue basting is cool. I wish I had my Fabri-Tac glue because that actually was helpful. I don't have any right now, but that glue actually does work pretty well for basting things. I just don't have any right now. All right, so let me start clipping this. All right, so Chronic Crafter says, my favorite is Prim Dritz Wonder Tape. I feel like I might have that. Let me try it. Let me see. I think I might actually have some right here. Hold on. I've got some in my drawer somewhere. Let's see if I got it. I did buy one I don't know what I did with it though. Hold on. I've got some of that. I feel like I did buy that. All right, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, guys. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me put it on the overhead camera. I'm going to see if I can find it. Because if that stuff works, that would be great. All right, I found some. I'm not sure. I feel like this might be the brand. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I have found this. I think this might be the brand. Let's see if this works. Although this might be, oh wait. All right, yeah, this stuff feels better. I think this might be the brand you're talking about, Chronic Crafter. All right, it is fairly sticky. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a little bit better. All right, let's try this out. All right, if I don't have to use these clips, that would be great. All right, let's try it out. I forgot what this is, but I think this might be the brand. This is definitely a little bit stickier too. Stickier than that other stuff. The other stuff was garbage, man. All right, so let's try that out. I'll just cut like a strip of it. Let's try this. All right, we're testing out basting tape today. Let's see if this is any good. It would be great if I could do that because, okay. Well, it's not really sticking to the canvas very well. Okay, here we go. All right. I would really welcome this working. Okay, that's not bad. I feel like it might have some trouble with the tape just because it's so bulky, but you know what? Let's try this out. Let's put like some little strips all over the place. Cool. All right. And I've had this for quite a while. Like I've had this for a while. All right, let's see if we can get this to work. All right. I'm gonna try. All right, all right. Because I would love to use this. Okay, it's not too bad. I might have to use some clips in addition, but maybe this will help. This will definitely work on the lining fabric. I think one challenge is that this is fairly heavy fabric, and then the zipper tape is also pretty heavy fabric. All right, so, but if this helps make it a little easier, you know, I'm definitely interested in trying it. Okay. Try some of this. All right. Let's see. All right, so far, I mean, this isn't terrible. I think it will at least help with the center here, so I'm good with that. So let me try some more of this. And I have another, I'm not sure if these are the same. I think this is the same product, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's try this one. This one also, I think this is the same. All right. I'm gonna have so many bits and pieces of stuff. Okay, let's try the other side. I mean, it's sticking okay. It's not totally, it's not super sticky, but it's better than before. Okay. I have no idea if this is, I'm not even sure what brand this is, but it's stickier than, yeah, the stuff I had before. The Singer brand, definitely can't recommend that one. Okay. Okay. I am having a little issues with, all right, let's try another piece. All right, let's try this one. I feel like this piece, I feel like this roll is a bit stickier. All right, let's see if this will work. Yeah, you do need to press it really hard. It's still not. All right. This is frustrating. Okay, I finally got that piece. It's a little hard to get the backing off. Okay, let's see if all right, this is, I mean, it's not terrible. I think it'll help, so I'll go with it. I think it'll help. So let's go with this. Try a piece from this part. All right, some of this some of this seems to be junked. All right. All right, so I'm putting a lot of pressure down on the tape. So I'm trying that tip. Thank you for that. Okay, this piece, I think I can get it up. It's just really hard to get the backing off. That's, I think, the thing I'm struggling with. Ah. Okay. Wow. All right. This might be this actually might be a 3. All right. If it's taking me this long to do one thing, this might be like a 3-day thing to do all 10 pouches or whatever. All right. So let's see if I can get this. Okay. I mean, this does seem to be kind of helping. Like, it doesn't look, it's actually working pretty okay so far. So it's just taking me a while. All right, let me put the clips away for a little bit. I'm probably going to use the clips at some point just for like added security. But so far, this is not going terrible. Okay. Let's cut a little of this. All right. I'm actually going to cut a bunch of these and then start putting them down. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of working. Okay. All right. We're making progress here. We're making progress. So let's see how this goes. All right, so I'm just going to put these little bits of tape all the way down. And I'm going to be sewing this with about 1/4. I'm going to sew the zipper tape with about a 1/4 inch seam allowance. All right, let's try to pull this up. All right, and if you're just joining in, I'm attempting to use basting tape instead of pins or clips. And I'm having some hit or miss luck so far. Ah! All right, this is gonna take freaking forever. I don't know about this. I don't know. All right, I'm putting a lot of pressure on this. I feel like this is gonna work a lot better with the lining fabric. And I think if you're working with like quilting cotton, this would also be a lot better. It's just the fabric I'm using right now is probably not like the best fit for this. Okay, because I'm just having trouble getting the backing off. This is a little tough. And I tried the I just tried the Singer basting tape, and that was just total junk. So that's not even worth trying. All right. Well, all right, well, this is not good. It like split the backing. All right, yeah, I don't know if this is worthwhile, guys. This is, okay, yeah, oh my gosh, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a new piece of this. This is not great. Okay, let's try another piece. Oh my god, all right, it just stuck to the it just stuck to my cutting mat. Okay, let's try this piece instead. I mean, it is sticky, it's just hard, it's really hard on this product to get the backing up. All right, do I get this one? No. Wow, I feel like I need to use tweezers or something. All right, this is gonna take forever. How can all right, this one came up. Okay, I need another one to come up. Still got to get this back. Yeah, I don't know. This is taking forever. I don't know if I was hoping to get all the pouches. Okay, here we go. I was hoping to get all the pouches done today. Just judging by this first hour of the live stream. Okay, this works okay. All right, and I'm actually not going to go any further here because I'm getting close to the zipper pull. All right, so let's try the other side and see what happens. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. All right, but I mean, yeah, this is working okay so far. It's not terrible. And because this is on a curve, I can't just cut one continuous piece. I kind of have to cut smaller pieces and then, yeah, I kind of do need to cut smaller pieces and then place them on a curve. All right. Yeah, this roll is not as sticky, so I think I'm going to keep using this roll. I think they're the same product, but for some reason the other one just seems to be a little more dried up or something. So I'm not really sure. But this one seems to be working better. All right, let's try this. And then we'll go to the sewing machine and see if we can get this to work. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. All right. Yeah. All right, let's try. All right, so somebody said to peel the, like, kind of fold the fabric, lift it up. All right, I'm going to try to bending it. All right, okay, here we go. I got one. Oh, okay. A bunch of paper. Paper just fell on the floor, but that's okay. Okay, here we go. All right. We're starting to get somewhere here. Okay, and I got 2 more to go. All right. All right, 2 more to go. All right. Okay. Actually, I kind of used my nail, and that seemed to work okay. All right, so now I'm going to try to bend the zipper on the curve. Okay, and see, I want to see if this holds. Actually, you know what? This is not bad. All right, and I'm pretty much right at the, okay, here we go. All right, guys. All right, here we go. And now, you know what I may do? So I need to place this face down. What I may do, let me see if this, how good this lines up. All right. What I might do is, all right, here I got an idea. I'm going to put the basting tape on the cotton fabric because I think this will stick better. So we'll do the cotton fabric and then I will try to place it on the zipper tape. Okay, let's try this out. All right, so I'm just going to cut pieces. All right, I'm trying to come up with ways to make this a little bit faster. And I think it'll stick better with the lining fabric because the lining fabric is lighter. Okay. All right. Oh, and thank you, Tara. I see your comment. Let's pop this up. Hey, Jen, just popping in because I have a request. I greatly appreciated your investigative reporting on lock-lick and such. Temu is getting huge in our crafting community for supplies. I've heard that as well. I don't know, honestly, I don't know much about Temu or however that's pronounced, but I think that's a good suggestion. If I can, I would definitely try to look into it. I'm guessing, is it like a Chinese kind of thing or something? Something like that. Like a lot of companies like Shein and all these other like fast fashion brands. Also, I think Shein also owns like a makeup company or something. So that's kind of weird. But thank you for the comment. I think that is a good suggestion. All right, so we're going to try to do this. So I'm basically just cutting little pieces of the basting tape, and I'm gonna try to see if we can get this to work. If this can, I think this would be better overall, and I'll probably still clip it as well. But this might be helpful just to hold this in place a bit better. So that would be cool. Okay. All right, so let's try to, all right, I'm going to really press down. Wow, this is taking, maybe I should be charging. Okay, this is, yeah, this is way easier on, okay, this is much easier on this fabric. Like this is just popping off. Okay, all right, hallelujah. This is good. Okay, so this should be a lot, okay, it's definitely much easier on this side. Like look how much easier this is than on the, and I think it's because the canvas is thick and it's interfaced, so, okay. All right, we're almost an hour in and I have not even gotten to the sewing machine yet, so that's definitely a little bit sad. Oh my gosh. All right, so hopefully this piece will go on easier, I think. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so I'm going to flip this over. All right, and then place this about here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is, all right. Yeah, if you're using a lighter weight fabric, this actually works quite a bit better. All right, so this tape, I'm not even sure exactly what this is, but this tape, whatever I had in my stash, definitely works much, much better. Okay, so that's good to know. Okay. All right, so I'm going to, all right. I think we're about ready to, oh wait, no, this, you know what, this, I think it's because this fabric is polyester, or the zipper tape is polyester. All right, I'm still gonna need the clips, but you know what, this actually did kind of help, so maybe it's not a total wash. All right, so I'll go ahead and clip this. But this, I mean, this did help a little bit. It's not, all right, let me press down a little bit. I would say this is helpful. It's a little more time consuming, but if you really want accurate placement, this did seem to help a little bit. So we'll do this. And I'm putting the clips with the flat side face up because I'm actually going to be sewing with this on top because the zipper pull is over here. So that'll make things a little easier for me. Okay, but yeah, this is helping a little bit, so I can't say it's not. Okay. All right, and here we go. All right, I'm gonna put one more clip over here. All right, oh my gosh, yeah, this, I think that's this is definitely the trickiest part of this pattern, is just the fact that the top is curved, so. But yeah, I would say the tape is helping a little bit, so I can't say it's a waste of time. It's definitely much easier too when you get to the lining because it's lighter weight. So, all right, we'll try this. All right, so I think we're about ready to go over to the sewing machine. Okay, let's go over to the sewing machine and see if I can sew this. I'm going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see how this goes. All right, yeah, I think this will be, all right. Oh wait, you know, I put one clip. All right, I accidentally put this with the curved side on top. I need to have the flat side. Okay, so we'll head over to the sewing machine and sew our first seam. All right, so we're gonna go to the sewing machine camera. Yay! And I'll bring my clip cups so I can take those off. All right, let's see how this goes. I spent like 20 minutes doing basting tape, so I don't know if that was a waste of time or not, but it did seem to help a little bit in terms of just keeping the fabric in place until I clipped it, so it didn't, because the problem I have with this pattern is that the fabric just shifts around a lot. So I'm going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance and all right, about a 3 stitch length. Actually, yeah, we'll do a 3. I think that'll be fine. And I am going to back stitch at the beginning and end here. So we will be back stitching. Hopefully you can see everything okay. Let me know. I also, right now, I can't see the chat. So if you are chatting, I honestly don't know. But I'll see it when I get back to the main table there. Okay. And I'm going to back stitch. So the first inch or so is not zipper tape. It's just the main fabric and lining. Okay. All right. All right. So I'm going to need to push the zipper in a little bit. Yeah, here we go. All right. We'll see how this turns out. Okay. And I want to make sure, I always check to make sure the zipper is lined up. All right, I'm going to push this in a little bit. Probably, okay, here we go. Just to make sure the zipper is where I want it to be. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I gotta say, I think the basting tape does help a little bit. I'm not, I don't regret putting the basting tape on. I do think it seems to be marginally helpful. So that's cool. Okay. trying to keep as close to my 1/4 inch seam allowance as I can. Trying to keep my fingers a little bit away from the needle. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. Okay. Yeah, I think I am glad I used the tape. I think the tape is a little bit helpful. I think if you use a combination of tape and clips, that's a good bet. Or if you, I mean, if you just have Fabri-Tac glue, I've used that quite a bit too. I just don't have any right now, but Fabri-Tac glue, the only thing is once you set it down, it's a little hard to undo. So if you make a mistake and your placement is wrong, it's a little bit harder to fix it. So that's the downside, but on the upside, the Fabri-Tac glue does seem to work. Okay, so getting close. And I'll show you what what I do when I get close to the zipper pull. All right, so now we're getting close to the zipper pull. Okay, so, all right, I'm gonna try to, you start having to kind of keep things in place with your fingers like this. And kind of move the zipper tape as you go. But when you get close, you see, I don't want to sew over the zipper pull. So what I do is, let's see here. I'm going to keep the needle down, lift up my project, and then underneath it, I'm going to pull the zipper open like this. It's a little hard to see, but you kind of have to wrestle with it, but this will make it, you know, so I can sew the rest of it without the zipper pull getting in the way like this. So that's my method. I know it's not like a new method or anything. And then because you had your needle down, you can keep going and your project shouldn't, you know, you should be able to sew right where you left off. Just make sure to keep your needle down, and then you're gonna have to keep, it's gonna be a little tricky at the end to keep sewing this, but you can do it. Just keep going and try your best to keep the fabric in place, and you're at the end you're going to have to push the zipper tape in a little bit. So that's something you'll end up doing as you're working. Okay. So this is going to take you a little bit longer. So you see I'm pushing it in with my finger just to make sure it stays where it needs to stay. This part is going to be a little difficult. Okay, here we go. And you are going to be sewing over like tape and stuff like that. Okay. I think, all right. Made it through. I think that hopefully I didn't make a mistake. Oh no. All right, this sucks. I ran out of bobbin thread. Oh geez. Okay, well, all right, we're gonna have to do this again. Oh geez. Yeah, I definitely ran out of bobbin thread, so, well, that's fun. Oh my gosh. All right, I need to get a new bobbin. I use the pre-wound bobbins. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, let's, all right, I'm gonna have to do the whole section over again. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding. Let me re-clip a couple places. On the upside, I already pulled the zipper pull out, so at least I don't have to worry about that. All right, I'm gonna need a new bobbin. So let me just reach under the sewing machine. I should have checked for that. All right, so this is totally empty. So we're gonna have to get a new one. Okay, fun times here. I can't believe I did that. So let me get a new bobbin. I use pre-wound ones, so I got some. All right, I got to figure out where I put them. Honestly, I'm not even sure where they are. Where did my bobbin things go? Hold on a sec. I got to find them. Oh wait, I think they're in a drawer. I actually think they're in a drawer behind this sewing machine. Here they are. All right. So this is poly. Which ones do I need? Magna Glide. All right, I think this is the one I need. Let me see. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so I need another one of these guys. Okay, running out of bobbin thread. That stinks. And I was doing so good too. I was doing so good. All right, let me change the bobbin real quick. This one's not too bad. All right. Okay, okay. All right. I do really like these pre-wound bobbins. All right, I'm gonna have to get under the sewing machine. I gotta move my chair. I'm trying not to like disturb the camera here. All right, I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold on a sec. Where's my bobbin here? And guys, I was doing so good too. All right. So this is what you don't see in like the main channel videos. You don't see all these like problems. And believe me, they definitely happen. All right, I think I just disturbed the camera, but it'll be all right. Okay. Watch, by now everyone's like tuned out and they're like, all right, I'm done with this crap. Okay. All right, so let me try to bring, oh, okay. Let me try to bring the bobbin up. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, here we go. Bobbin is up. All right, let's try this again. All right, I mean, everything's still in place. So I think, wow, it actually ran out like way up here. Okay, so now you can see what happens when you need to, when you run out of bobbin thread halfway through your seam, but you actually think you're sewing something. Has that ever happened to you? I mean, it just happened to me right now. So, yeah, my stitch line was so good too. I'm so disappointed. Oh, geez. All right, let's see. Hopefully I'm still, all right, let me just make sure I'm actually sewing here. Okay, yeah, I'm actually sewing. I'm gonna trim this off. Oh my gosh, this day, there's ants, there's all this other stuff going on. Okay, all right, at least, you know what, this is actually a really good thing because if I didn't have that, if I didn't have the basting tape, this would have probably like fallen apart. So it's like, so you see right here, it's not that bad in terms of like the fabric getting out of whack. So, all right. Man, and everything looked so good too. Everything was going so well. All right, what the heck? This is crazy. All right, so I'm gonna keep sewing, but then I'm going to push the zipper tape in once I get really close. See, here we go. That's actually pretty spot on. Okay. All right, hopefully this is done now. I hope so. So I'm gonna back stitch a little bit. Okay, oh my gosh. All right, geez. Wow, all right, well, that was fun. All right, so let's trim these threads. See what's going on here. You know, and actually while we're here, I'll go ahead and just, let's see here. I'll just go ahead and sew these dart lines too, just to kind of, you know, get that out of the way. All right, and here's what it looks like now. I'm gonna check. And the good thing is, since I sewed with a 3.0 stitch length, if anything went too wrong, I could always, it's easier to pick out the stitches. If you're sewing with a short stitch length, it's a lot harder to pick out the stitches. It'll take you longer. So this is why it is good to use a longer stitch length, especially if you are doing something like this. Okay, that actually looks pretty good. And I'm gonna go ahead right now, because I'm here, I'll just go ahead and sew these dart lines. All right, so right sides together. All right, actually, I can see why it's actually, you know what? Yeah, it is gonna be a lot easier to sew these dart lines before you start sewing the rest of it. So I think, note to self, I I think I'm going to do that for the remaining pieces. You see how this is kind of tricky to kind of wrangle around? I think it would just be a lot easier to do that before you start sewing everything together. So I think I might do that. Let's backstitch here. But you see what I mean? Like, if I had done this beforehand, I wouldn't have had to like wrestle it around with everything else. So I think that's something, a takeaway. I think I'm going to do that step earlier on in the process, so I don't really have to worry about it. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, we'll do, I need to cut this thread anyways because it's really far away from the other seam. Okay, so now I have this dart sewn. But yeah, I think for the other pieces, I think I'm going to do I think I'm going to do that before because it's just a little more difficult to sew them after you've already started attaching it to the zipper and everything. So I think we'll do that for the other piece. I'll actually just go ahead and get it too because this is just not super, yeah, this is a little bit like tricky and I don't like this. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for here. So yeah. All right, so we'll do this one, but like this, yeah, this is just not super, this is not super easy to like try to wrestle your project. So we're gonna do that on the other one. Okay, so let's start sewing that. We do want to backstitch here. Oh no, you know what? I should have sewn this with a slightly shorter seam allowance, but because this is, yeah, we'll do that for the other ones. All right. Yeah, I think we'll do that because I just think it would be easier to do that beforehand. So we'll do that. Lesson learned, you know, lesson learned. We'll do that. I'll change the stitch length to about 2.5 and then we'll get the rest of the pieces and then we'll take care of the darts real quick. But I'll go back to the sewing table for a minute to show you this. But yeah, that was just not, yeah, I ran out of bobbin thread, but at least now you can see the project starting to come together. So if I can sew a couple pouches earlier on in the day, then at least you can see that and then I'll work on the rest of them. But yeah, so far I think this is coming together all right. Once we get through we've had a few hiccups. Yeah, I can't see the chat or anything, so I will be able to now. All right, hello. Hello. Okay, so here's what we have now. So you see, this was our original seam. I'm also going to trim off this little piece. I don't need it anymore. All right, I'll start using my new Kai scissors. All right, so I'll just trim off. So you see this little end of the zipper tape or the zipper tab, I just don't really need it, so I'm just going to cut it off. This is what it'll look like now. So you see this is, it's starting to come together, and obviously you want your zipper face up on the outside. But you see, like, once it was on the zipper, it was kind of hard to sew these darts. So yeah, I think I'm going to take these other pieces and just quickly sew the darts on them, just to get that out of the way, because I just think that will make things easier. And then we'll continue sewing the large pouch. Oh yeah, and you know what? I also need to baste on, you know, yeah, I'm thinking about so many things. I need to baste on the little loop here. So I'm going to make a little loop out of this and then baste that onto here. So I need to do that. Okay, so that's what we'll do here. I'm not sure how long I want the loop to be, or which way is face up on this. I'm not sure which way I put face up on here. Either way I think would look okay. So I'm just gonna trim like let's cut like 2 inches. Oh, it would say 2.5 inches, I think. So about here. All right, so we'll trim this piece. And then I'm going to be basting this on, let's see, which way do I want to face up? I think this way looks, okay, actually this way looks good face up. Okay, so I'm going to be basting this loop on to here, but I'm not sure which, let's see here. So I think, yeah, here. So I need to do that. Actually, we'll do that. and I'm not sure how far down I want it. So maybe like right here. Yeah, so about like a half an inch down, something like that. So we'll go ahead and do that as well in a second, but we will take these other pieces and then I will just sew I'm going to pre-sew all the darts on them, just because, as you could see, it was kind of tricky. It was really tricky to sew these darts when they were already on the project. So I think that would just make it easier in the end. I also might, to eliminate some bulk, I also might, with pinking shears, trim some of the seam allowance on the darts, just so hopefully I can get like a neater finish. So we might do that. So let's take these pieces back to the sewing machine, and then I'm going to sew all of these darts at once, and then we'll come back. So I'm going to make a large and a small pouch, and then I'll finish more up. But if you're just joining, I'm Jen with the Sewing Report. We're live from the sewing room, and I am making a bunch of petal pouches. It's a pattern by Noodlehead, and it's a curvy, like kind of a little like a cosmetic pack, but it's got like boxed out corners that aren't really boxed out. They got darts. Really cute. I made it before. Let me get some water. So we're going to go back over to the sewing machine, and then I'm going to sew all of the darts now that I've marked, just because it was just hard. It was just hard to sew them once the pieces were already attached to the zipper. So let's go back to the sewing machine. All right, we're going to do the lining piece, the big one first. And we're going to be sewing a little bit assembly line style today as well, just to keep things a little more efficient. All right, so I'm going to switch to a 2.5 stitch length, just because I'm sewing something that is an integral seam of the pouch. And I don't want I really don't want, like, these are going to be you know, there's going to be some stress on this area, and I want the seam to be a little bit stronger and not so loose. All right, I'm back stitching. All right. All right, and then I'm going to kind of daisy chain a little bit and do some continuous stuff here. So, all right, let's go to this one. And because I marked it, at least now I've got a stitch line to rely on. Okay. And this is the main piece for the small pouch. Just ran out of bobbin thread, so that was really fun. Oh, I can't believe I did that. You know, the one bad thing about, oh, you know what, and I forgot to backstitch, but you know what? Yeah, it'll be all right. Actually, I've got an idea. You know what? I'm going to keep my needle down. Oh, maybe I'll do this. Keep my needle down, and then I'll just sew back this way. Okay, this actually might be a better plan. So instead of back stitching, I'll just stitch that line again the same way. Okay, that works. Maybe this is a better plan. All right, I'll keep doing that. Yeah, that was actually fairly effective. So instead of back stitching, I can just sew that same line again. Okay. And if I do it this way, there's only one, there's also going to be less thread trimming. So yeah, this kind of works. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit easier to sew these darts before you put the pouch together. So that's why I'm going to do that. You live and you learn, you know, and you don't always have to follow the instructions exactly. If you can find like a better way to do things. So if something works better for you and you find that to be more efficient and you get the same results, I don't see any reason why you have to follow sewing pattern instructions exactly to the letter. That's my opinion. You do you. All right, let's get this one. Okay. Yeah, I see these marks, especially on the canvas, they are starting to fade a little bit. So that's why I'm glad I didn't wait too long to sew these. All right, here we go. We'll sew back around this way. Okay. And again, we're just kind of reinforcing the stitches so that they don't pop out. But you see, they're all kind of connected. This is what daisy chaining is. And it's just a way, if you have to sew a bunch of stuff at once, you know, you don't have to like cut your threads every time. And it's a little bit, you know, you can just do things a little bit faster. So we're just doing this. And after I finish these, I am going to be doing more pouches at once. So there will be a little bit more repetition. But I wanted to at least get a couple pouches done so you can see, at least see what they are. So we have like a sample to show you, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and I think I'm going to trim the seam allowance on these darts because they are pretty, like this is like a 1/2 inch seam allowance, so that's kind of a lot. All right, let's get the other one now. And I'm sewing on a Juki DDL 8700. This is an industrial sewing machine. You can, of course, use, I mean, this really applies to any sewing machine, so you don't have to have this one. I do have a couple videos on this sewing machine on my main channel, The Sewing Report. So if it is something you're interested in, I have a few videos talking about it and showing how to use this one. I've done quite a few projects on it, and I like this. It's a very comfortable machine for me to sew on. And it's very powerful, so that's why I like it. I'm going to trim some threads here. Just while we're here. But you see how quickly I can get all this stuff done? It's fairly, you know, fast. And I have to do some thread trimming, but definitely less. All right, got one over here. All right, I think we will use the basting. We will use the basting tape because that did seem to work okay. Oh wait, I gotta sew the other way around. Okay, all right, so this isn't too bad. Just put this back in here. All right. Yeah, it's much easier to sew these darts beforehand. So if you are making this pattern, that is one recommendation I have that deviates from the instructions is just sew the darts before you really start doing anything. And I think it'll make the whole process a little bit easier. All right, I got 3 more pieces to go. Oops, these things are starting to get tangled up in here. All right. All right, one more. All right. All right, let's trim some of these threads. So you see, the way I did it, I only have to trim threads at one section, and I don't have to trim it at the bottom too. So I just have to trim it at one point so I can make fewer cuts. See, okay. Just at this point here. Ah, what is going on with this one? I don't know what. Okay. All right, we're gonna head back to the sewing table and we'll work on the other side of the big pouch, but I'm glad I got all the darts done because I think that's gonna make life easier for me. Hello, all right, how's everybody feeling? My t-shirt's shifting around here. Okay, so now we've got all of our pieces dart sewn. Okay, so now I've got to work on the other side of the big pouch. So I'm going to do the same thing where I find the center point. Okay, so, okay. Actually, I think I'll use this one for the back. Okay, so I'm going to mark the center point and then I'm going to use that to line it up with the zipper tape here. All right. Nothing too scientific. I'm just folding it in half to find the center point. Okay. I'm going to mark it with my pen. Okay, hopefully. I'm trying to make sure everyone can see everything. All right. It's about right here. This is the center point. Okay. I'm not sure if I should use the tape or not. I guess we could try. And I think it also seems to work better if I apply the, so I'll apply the tape all along the canvas, and then I'll apply it to the zipper. I think that'll work a little bit better. So yeah, this, and the other thing I try to make sure is when I'm lining up the other side of a pattern like this, I make sure that the ends match up pretty closely to the other side, because I want those to be even. And if you don't do that, what happens is I've just noticed that your zipper won't be, like, your zipper is going to be a little bit wobbly. Like say I sewed it like this and it's a little bit off, the zipper is not going to lay flush. So that's just something I've noticed about everything. Let's see here. So I'm basically finding the center point. So hopefully that helps everything get straightened out. All right, so let's cut a few of these, a little bit of basting tape here. And we'll try this out. I'm giving it a chance. It does seem to be helping a little bit. So I mean, hey, why not? It is a little more time consuming, but for this pattern, I do see why. I do see the value in making sure that the fabric is well aligned. All right. And I'm actually going to cut like some longer strips. It seems to be, the curve is kind of wide, so I think I can use some larger pieces here, and that should be okay, I think. But yeah, how's everyone liking this format of just hanging out in the sewing room? I think this could be a really good thing. You know, it's pretty easy for me to do, so it's not difficult or anything. All right, okay. And I think it's fun. It's a little bit different. I haven't seen a lot of people doing this type of thing, so that's why I thought it could be really cool. Okay. Let me know what you think. I'd love your feedback. I'll put some of these strips on and see how it goes. Oh, I don't know if this is water soluble or not. It doesn't seem to be. I don't seem to be having any issues with the needle or anything, so that should be all right. And also, just note to self, at around the 5-hour mark, I need to replace. Last time I ran out the mic battery pack, so I do need to replace. I need to switch out microphone packs around the 5-hour mark. Otherwise, I'm going to run into some trouble here. All right, so I'm putting a lot of pressure on this double stick tape here. And then I'm going to try, let's see if I can get this to work a little bit better. Ah, no, all right. Put a little more pressure on here. Okay, here we go. I just need this to work a little bit better. I'm having a hard time getting this to okay, here we go. This is having a little bit of a hard time sticking to the canvas here. So, but I'm learning. We'll see if I can get any faster. All right, all right. Oh, here we go. I'm using my nail. Okay. All right. Here's one. Welcome, everyone. All right, okay, this is easier than the last time. I used some, all right, I'm gonna move this guy slightly so it's a little more, okay, facing out like this. Seems to be easier than the last time I did this, I think, because maybe I'm picking up some tips on just making this go a little faster. I don't know. Okay, oh, here we go. I only get all these little, the one downside is that I have all these tiny pieces of paper. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. All right, I hate little pieces of paper. It's so frustrating. Okay, so now I'm going to try to put this face down on the zipper here. We'll see if we can get this to go. Okay, so we got the center lined up here. I hope this sticks okay. All right, actually, you know what? I'm going to put the zipper. All right, let's flip this over. I'm going to face the zipper like this. I mean, it's sticking okay. It's not, again, it's not like perfect, but it's definitely better than not. It's definitely better. Oh, you know, and I forgot to mark, that's one thing. I forgot to mark the 3/4, oh, and I also need to baste I can't forget to baste the tab on the front. So I need to remember that. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to do all these mental note reminder things. Okay, so I need to make sure this does not go past here. Okay, so about here, and then about here. Okay, so the 3/4 mark is where, okay, is where this is supposed to clear. Okay, let's see here. All right, this is not, yeah, I'm having a little trouble with this side because the canvas is just so freaking thick. Okay, yeah, this is not, I'm definitely going to need some clips. So, I mean, this is helping a little bit, but I absolutely need to clip this down for sure because this is a little bit problematic. It's not sticking like as well as it could be. All right, yeah, this whole side is, all right. I mean, it's not terrible. All right, well, let's do, all right, let me do this. All right. And then I need to put this lining piece on top. So this should be a little bit easier. Let me mark out 3/4 of an inch on this side too. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, can't forget to put that loop on. All right, so that's something I gotta remember to do. All right, so 3/4 of an inch. So the zipper is supposed to stop around these points. Glad I have this little ruler here. Okay. All right, we'll put some more tape over here. The tape does tend to work better on regular cotton fabric too, so good to know, good to know. Oh yeah, and I need to find the center point. Actually, because I had to fold this in half to place my label, so I already actually have a center point for the back lining pieces because I use that to place my label. So I already have that, so that's good. All right, let's put some tape down here. Just gonna cut a bunch of pieces here. Let's put these guys on. All right. And I'm trying to make sure that I don't place the basting tape further than a 1/4 inch seam allowance. So hopefully I can do that. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I think the tape is worth using, so I would recommend it and use clips as well. So I think that's a pretty good, this seems to be a pretty good method here. It's just a little more time consuming. So you can see why I'm gonna charge $45 for a set of these. Okay, let me press this. But if anyone has any questions, feel free to drop it in the chat and I'll try to answer. It could be about anything, just the channel, other videos, like this is your chance. Sometimes I get like random, weird DMs or whatever. So if you have any questions about stuff, guys, now is your opportunity. Don't DM, just leave it here, leave it here. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is much easier this time overall. Like, this is taking a couple extra minutes, but it's not bad. Okay. Okay. Now I just have all these stupid pieces of paper. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the center here, and then I'm going to work my way out on here, and then we'll pin everything, because I think that would make things easier. Okay, but yeah, this definitely works better on zipper tape plus thinner or like regular weight fabric. The canvas, it's not super ideal on the canvas, but that's okay. All right, so I'm gonna put this on the zipper tape. Okay. Yeah, this is the trickiest part of this. This is why this is like more difficult than a regular zipper pouch, just because of these. Okay, yeah, oh, the zip. All right, this didn't stick very well. All right, well, we'll just, oh man, this definitely came up quite a bit. All right, so I'm gonna use, all right, so now I have tape on like pretty much everything. I don't know how much it's helping. I'm going to use clips to keep this in place. We'll give that a shot. Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I don't know. This is, I wish I had my fabric. I need to buy, yeah, note to self, buy more Fabri-Tac glue. That's a must. All right, and I'm going to put the clips with the curved side up this time because I am going to be sewing with the lining side up with the sewing machine because the zipper pull is on the other side now. So, actually, you know what? It seems to work if you kind of hold. All right, yeah, hold this up and then line everything up. Okay, that seems to work okay. So kind of hold everything up. Okay, yeah, this actually is, all right, so hold everything kind of up like this. So hold, and then place everything, sandwich it together, Try to get all your edges lined up fairly evenly. That'll help you a lot. Okay. Well, this will be fun. All right, so see, I need to, so you see, you're gonna have to keep like moving your fabric around and then trying to get, and don't be afraid too to put the clips really close together because you really want everything to be very accurate. So pin, yeah, don't be afraid to like really use a lot of clips or, yeah. I can't see this working very well with pins, honestly. I don't think pins would be like the best thing for this project. So I think the clips are definitely a better option. Okay, so we're gonna start over here. Okay, yeah, this lined up pretty well. Let's put a clip here. All right, and I'm not gonna do too much on this other side just because this is where the zipper pull is. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of that kind of manually by hand. So that won't be, okay, here we go. Probably get, all right, see, this is just so time consuming to line all of this crap up. Okay. All right, we're gonna go back to the sewing machine soon. Hopefully soon. Okay, yeah, I think we'll do it now. So I'm gonna sew a 1/4 inch seam allowance here, and then I can't forget to, I need to baste on the loop tab on here after that. Okay, so, oh, and we need to top stitch. So there's quite a few things we need to do. So here's where we're at now. We have 8 viewers. Thank you, everyone. We're gonna head back over to the sewing machine and do a 1/4 inch seam allowance on this. Hopefully I know my bobbin's not gonna run out now because at least I know that I just replaced it. So hopefully that goes okay. Okay, I'm going to do a 3.0 stitch length here. Wait, what is going on? Okay. We're going to do a 3.0 stitch length here. I am going to back stitch. Okay, 1/4 inch seam allowance. All right, and if you have to stop at any point, it helps to just have the needle down for whatever you're doing. Okay. All right, going over the zipper, tab. All right, so far this looks okay, I think. Yeah, I think the combination of the tape and the clips seems to be working okay. I do wish I had my Fabri-Tac glue though, because I think that would be the best option. So maybe I'll buy some more. Because that would definitely make, if I'm making more of these, I think I could definitely go a lot faster with that glue. Okay. You see how quick this is going now? And the layers are staying pretty well put together. They're not shifting. So I'm not having too much trouble with that. So that's why I think that extra step of preparation seemed to be helping me a lot. Okay. Making sure everything is still pretty lined up here. All right, and then when we get closer to the end, I'm gonna have to open the zipper again. Okay, so see, towards the end, you really have to start lining things up manually here. Okay, making sure everything is even. Okay, so now I'm gonna open up the zipper because, yeah, because it's gonna get in the way, but it's it's actually pretty easy on this sewing machine, just because then the foot lifts up pretty high. So that's a plus. Well, let me try to pull the other layers out a little bit too. Here we go. Okay. All right, so for the rest of the way, I'm just going to be kind of I'm going to use my fingers to hold everything where I want it to be. Oh no. My thread just came undone. All right. Well, I don't know what happened here. I'm going to have to rethread. What the heck? Seriously? All right, well that was fun, right? If it's not one thing, it's another thing. So we're gonna have to rethread. Won't be too bad. Okay. Just have to put it through a few thread guides. This machine is there's a few more steps to thread than like my other sewing machines, so it is a little bit of a, I do tend to avoid changing thread just because it is a little bit more of a hassle to do that than on like the Brother. But on this machine, the needle goes left. On a lot of machines, the needle eye goes front to back. On this one, it goes left to right. Let's see, did that go through? No. All right, that did not go through. And it does. This one does not have an auto needle threader, so you have to do everything like yourself. I also am having trouble seeing. Okay, where is the actual eye of the needle? I don't know. Okay. It's definitely not in now. Okay, wait. Here we go. I think I got it. Okay, so now it's rethreaded. I mean, I'm getting close to the end, so it's not like a disaster or anything, but yeah, it's just taking extra time, so that kind of stinks. I only push everything away. Okay, well, here we go. This has been quite a day so far in the Sewing Report headquarters, huh? All right, so we'll do a couple stitches just to get things moving, and I'll start. All right. We were almost to the end, for real. What the heck? Okay. All right. Getting close, and then I need to push this. I really need to kind of push this tape in so it hits the curve. There we go. Okay. More. All right, and then when I get to this part, see, I'm kind of holding it. All right, so I'm really holding that zipper tape in place. Here we go. Pushing it in here. All right. I don't want to sew over my finger. May have to hand crank a little bit because that part of the zipper tape is a little bit thick. All right. All right, I think we did it. Oh boy. All right. Actually, I'm going to get this, you know, while we're here, yeah, we'll just, actually, you know what? I've got an idea. I'm going to just baste that little side tab on now, just since I'm here. All right, just to get that out of the way. So here's what we have now. Okay, let me close the zipper up. Oh wait, I need to trim that thread because that's really long. Look at the little tab. All right, let's close the zipper up here. Oops. Did I catch the lining? All right, there we go. All right, let me try to zip this shut. I don't want to get the lining. See, this is why I'm going to need to press the lining out so it doesn't keep getting caught up in the zipper here. Okay, so this is going to be the front, and then this is the back here, and I'm going to add a little like loop here. I'm going to add a little loop tab, so let me get that real quick and we'll just baste that on. All right, so here's my little loop, and this is just this is 1 inch wide by about 2.5 inches. So I'm just folding it in half. I've already made it, and then I'm going to be attaching it to the front of the pouch. So in order for it to end up like this, I need to sew it on like this. So fold it in. And I'm going to figure out how much I want it. I think I'm going to do it like 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, about 3/4 of an inch from the top seam. So I just need to, like, it doesn't have to be super precise. I just need it to be basted on. So just using about 1/8 of an inch seam allowance, I'm just gonna attach it to the front here like this. So we're, again, nothing too fancy. It's about 3/4 of an inch. And I'm just gonna make sure it's on here pretty good. Okay. Because this is gonna be a 1/2 inch seam allowance, so this won't be visible and it won't be, you know, seen or anything. So this seam allowance, the seam allowance is gonna be about here. So I'm just gonna go back over it like twice. All right, and that's basted on. So now we're ready for the next step, which is to top stitch. Actually, this is coming together pretty, honestly, once I have everything prepped, those are the time-consuming parts. The pouch is actually gonna come together pretty quickly. I do need to, I think I need to press this though. So we're gonna do that. I'm also going to get a pressing ham. I think that would make things a little easier for these sections, but we have to do a little top stitching. So I'm gonna get some stuff out for that. All right, let me show you camera 2. Let me get my pressing ham, my tailor's ham, pressing ham, whatever you want to call it. So because that's curved, it's going to be hard to press it on a flat surface. So I am not going to do that. Do my little pressing pad here. Okay, so yeah, this actually is coming together pretty quickly. All right, so, oh wait, you know what? Some of the tape is visible through the seam allowance. I think I can remove this though. So I should be able to kind of rip it off. Let me see if I can do that. So this is why you don't want to have the tape be within the seam allowance. Oh boy, yeah, that is a little visible. That might be problematic. I might be able to remove that though with some tweezers, maybe at the end. I also don't know if this is water soluble or not. I'm not really sure. I wonder if I can just sort of rip it off though. All right, well, we'll figure this out in a little bit. All right, so all right, so yeah, there is a little bit of tape visible. I think towards the end I'll use some tweezers and then I'm just gonna try to take that off. So note to self, don't do that. All right, so I'm gonna turn the iron on. We'll turn the iron on. Hello, Jackie, welcome, and welcome, Jamie. We got Tara in the house. We got another Jamie. We have 2 Jamies. Lots of J names today, too. So that's cool. All right, so I'm using the tailor's ham, and I'm going to just press out the lining and the main pieces away from the zipper tab. That'll make it a little bit neater. All right, so I'm just taking my tailor's ham, and I'm going to take the iron and just quickly press it. Nothing too intense, but you see how this is sort of bunching up towards the zipper here. I don't want that, and I especially don't want the lining to get caught up in the zipper. So pressing throughout the process really helps with everything. So let me just quickly take this and just run it over here. Just gonna do a quick press away. Yeah, I have so much going on here with the iron and all my scissors and stuff. Also fold this away. So pressing, if you're new to sewing, pressing frequently and throughout your sewing project will absolutely give you a better looking project at the end. I've actually heard some people say they didn't know they were supposed to press things, and someone will make an entire quilt and not iron it the whole time, and they literally had no idea. So if you are new, just know that doing that will absolutely help the project. All right, so we're at another section. I'm just gonna, so you see I'm kind of finger pressing first, and then I'm gonna run the iron over it. And the marking pen I used is air and water soluble, so those marks will disappear, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, So we got the lining done, and yeah, I just wanted to press it out a little bit so it's not, so it doesn't get in the way of the zipper. Okay, let's move this around a little bit. Yeah, this is a little bit, definitely a little bit time consuming here, but hopefully it'll all be worth it. Okay, let's get these little ends here. Don't forget these guys. All right, and then I'm gonna flip it over and press the outside fabrics. All right, so this is why this pattern is like a little bit tricky, is because of this curved edge with the zipper. So, but you see how like the canvas here definitely like it absolutely needs to be pressed. Like there was no, actually, you know what might work too? You know what? Let's open up the zipper. I wonder if that would make it. All right, actually, you know what? Oh, here we go. Pro tip here. Okay, this is gonna make it easier too. Okay, so this is a good thing to know. If you open up the zipper here, it might make it a little easier to press as well. So, all right, good to know. So you see now it's even easier. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is way easier. All right, so opening it up. Okay, so we'll do this side. And yeah, I see a lot of people who, it doesn't look like they did enough pressing in the project, and you can absolutely see the difference when the project is done. All right, so let's do the outside here. Yeah, this is definitely making it easier to press flat. Okay, so if you open up the zipper, life will be better. So, all right, so I'm pressing it, and notice I'm kind of trying to press, I'm trying, oh, okay, that zipper got real hot there. All right, this is a metal zipper. Woo! All right, let me try to do the other side. So I'm pulling it away from the zipper tape while I'm pressing. All right, here we go. All right, yeah, that zipper is getting very, very hot there. All right, so I'm gonna do this area. Okay, woo, very hot. And then I'll do this area here. Okay, ooh, but yeah, this is really coming together. But you can see, yeah, I really need to finger press this away from, you finger press this away from the zipper tape. All right, what section? Oh, I need to do this section here. Okay, but you see how much better this looks when you do it? Okay. All right, so next, I'm going to top stitch. So to do that, here, I'll put this, all right, I'll close the zipper back up in a second. Wow, that's hot. Okay. So in order to top stitch, I wonder if it would be easier. Yeah, I think it actually might be easier if I just have the zipper open. So at this point, yeah, if you can have the zipper open, I think that would make things helpful for the most part. So that might be good. I think I might also trim, I might trim the seam allowance for this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'll trim that a little bit maybe. But yeah, I think having the zipper open will be helpful. But next I'm going to top stitch. So I'm actually only going to top stitch, so in the past I've top stitched like all of these layers, and at the end there's too much bulk and the project doesn't look as nice. So what I'm actually going to do is separate the lining from the main piece and top stitch just these layers. So that'll actually give you a neater finish, and it'll be easier to complete the project. So I'm going to do that for both sides with a 3.0 stitch length, but only top stitching over, but I'm separating, so I'm not top stitching the lining. So that will actually make things easier for you. So don't top stitch the lining. You'll have to pull that apart as you're sewing. So top stitch this area here. So you'll top stitch the seam allowance and you'll top stitch the main fabric, but you will be pulling the lining fabric away from the rest of everything. So we're gonna go back to the sewing machine and get this done and see how far we can get. Okay, here we are. All right, I'm doing a 3.0 stitch length. Actually, I might do a should I do a 3.5? And I'm gonna have to figure out how to remove that tape at the end because there's a little bit of tape stuck in there. So we'll have to do that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for that, but we'll figure it out. Anyways, all right, so I need to, I'm separating the lining, so you do not want to top stitch the lining. I'm gonna do about a 3, I think I will do a 3.5 inch stitch length. I think that'll look nice. So we'll do that, and I'm gonna have to be very careful to make sure that the lining fabric does not get caught up in there. So you should look, it'll look like this. So you want to top stitch the seam allowance plus the main fabric, but with the lining separated. So don't top stitch that. Okay, so let's get started. And you don't really need to back stitch here because this is more like decorative. So if that seam comes out, it's really just not that big of a deal. It also seems like it's gonna be a lot easier to do with the zipper open. So you can open up the zipper to make life a lot easier. And don't be afraid to go kind of slow. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely hitting the zipper tape, so that I'll need to hand crank a bit because this is a fairly thick section. And again, as I'm going, I am making sure that the lining is separated. So just keep doing that. Okay, and go along the curve here. And don't be afraid too to kind of pull out the main fabric. Because you want your top stitching to be very neat. Okay, and I need to figure out how to get, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that tape out too, because some of my basting tape got stuck in with the, you can kind of see it. So we'll have to figure something out with that, but I think it'll end up being okay. I might use some tweezers and try to like yank it or something along those lines. Okay, so I'm gonna stop every few inches and just pull out the lining because I do not want the lining to be, stuck in that layer or top stitched as well. Okay. Okay, so this is still okay. All right, that's still fine. And because I'm using a skinny foot, I actually don't really have to worry about the top because the zipper pull won't really be in the way because this foot is so skinny, so that won't be a problem really. Okay, so this is okay. I'm feeling underneath to make sure nothing's caught under there that's not supposed to be there. But you see, this kind of just breezes right by the zipper tape, so that's okay. All right, we got this going on. Okay. All right, let me make sure. Okay, that is not stuck under there. So see, I'm really taking my time to do this so that I don't rush, and I do want the seam allowance to be like caught under there. So I want to stitch the seam allowance. Okay, so I do want that. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we're going to go over to the other, we're going to basically be doing the same thing for the other side. Okay, let me just snip this thread here. Yeah, I think this looks pretty okay, and I'm using 40 weight glide thread. This is something I do sell in the Etsy shop as well. If you're looking for a good thread, I've had some pretty good success with this so far. I haven't had any real issues with it for the most part. All right, so this is good. Now we got to do the other side. So I'm going to, again, separate the lining. So I don't want the lining there. And I'm going to be starting from this side. Okay. This part's going to be a little tricky because the lining is so close to it, but it'll be all right. Okay, so again, you're going to be sewing over the seam allowance and then the main fabric, but not the lining. Okay. All right, and then I'm just using the edge of the foot as a guide for about 1/8 of an inch. And all right. So I didn't make it very far already, and I'm literally going to keep checking to make sure that this stays out of the way. Here we go. Actually, yeah. Let's make sure this stays out of the way. I do not want this in the way of the project. Okay, so far I think that looks all right. Hopefully, I mean, I can always, the good thing is I can always I can't always undo this, so it won't be like the end of the world. Okay. All right, so let's check. Okay, the lining is not in the way. Trying to get my top stitching fairly neat. Okay, this is also not in the way either, so that's good. Okay, not in the way. All right. Okay. Need to make sure that the seam allowance is kind of folded under here. Okay, and we're getting close to the end here. Okay. All right. All right, let's take this out. Make sure everything looks good. We'll take this back to the sewing table and just make sure this looks cool. Let's trim these threads. Oops, sorry, my microphone's getting a little shifted around. Sorry about that. Okay. And here we are again. So here's what we have now. We have the top stitching done. So you see just a quick note, the lining is not top stitched. So you don't want to top stitch the lining. All right, so here's what we've got now. And I'm going to, actually, I think we're ready for, I think I'm going to trim the seam allowance for the main pieces just because it's thick. I think I'm going to leave the seam allowance for the lining pieces because it's not very thick. And then I would like to use, let's see which scissors. All right, we'll use the serrated scissors. And I'm just going to trim off like a little bit of this seam allowance just so it's not so bulky. So I'm just going to trim this a little bit, not like a whole lot, just a tiny bit. Like I'm going to leave this to be like 1/4 of an inch instead of a 1/2 inch, just so that it's not as bulky. Okay. And I might actually, I feel like I might be able to glue baste some of this. So if I can, I definitely will. I feel like that's going to work for this. But welcome if you're joining in. I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and we are live from the sewing room, hanging out from a sewing room in Florida here. That's why I got the palm tree in the back here. Let me get some lint roller action here. But if you're just joining for the first time, welcome. We're hanging out. We're sewing some petal pouches. This is a pattern by Noodlehead. All right, and I need to have this open a little bit. Okay, not a lot. Okay, we're getting close to the end of this, and then we will continue sewing more of the pouches. I'm planning to sew 10 total, 5 of the large size, and then 5 of the small size. And then I'm hoping to list these in the Etsy shop as actual handmade products. So wouldn't that be cool? But yeah, I have a long ways to go. So the last step is really to, yeah, I think I should be able to glue baste some of this. The last step is to place all of the layers right sides together. So these pieces. Again, it's a little tricky because you've got the curved stuff going on. Actually, I feel like I can glue baste all right, I think that's what I'm going to do. I feel like I can somewhat glue baste the lining a little bit. I'm going to have to clip the main fabric because it is really thick. So this is pretty standard zipper pouch construction 101 is So you start off like this, and then you separate and put right sides together, the lining pieces and the main pieces. The zipper teeth should be facing the lining, so it should be facing away from the main fabric. And then I just need to sew this together, leave an opening for turning in the lining here, so you definitely want to do that. So I actually usually mark a line of how much I want to leave open. I'm going to leave quite a bit open for turning, just so I give myself quite a bit of leeway here. So I'm going to leave quite a bit open. So just so it's a lot easier, and then I will be, basically you're going to be clipping this all together, pinning, sewing all the way around, but starting and stopping at the points that you marked out. The other thing with this pattern is that it's actually it's a lot easier to, if you start by lining up the corners. So start by lining up all the corners and then go from there. And then you also want to make sure you're lining up the parts of the zipper pretty well. So I think I can use some glue at this point a little bit to maybe start doing the corners. That might be helpful, so we'll give that a try. So I usually use glue a lot to baste quilting stuff. So I'm going to try this out in the corners and on some of the sides, see how much I can get. And then another thing I usually do, here, let me switch to camera 2, is I will, to eliminate bulk at the corners, I will have one seam allowance facing one direction and the other one facing the opposite direction, just so that the seam allowances are distributed a little bit better. So let's try that out. So let me just add a little glue here. And I do this for quilting a lot to get better points. This is just Elmer's washable school glue. It's cheap. I've got these fine tip bottles in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. And then I'm just going to line up. I'm going to sort of nest these seams here. And I'm just going to hit this with the iron real quick. So we'll do that, and then hopefully that should help a little bit. I can't really do that with the real thick fabric, though. I just don't see that working. All right, so you see, now that I did that, this section is kind of basted together. So should make things a little bit easier for you if you're doing that. All right, so let's do it with this corner too. I may be able to do a little bit of this section as well. All right, and then at a certain point I'll probably have to like clip this. All right, so let's line these up. They should line up pretty well, and then I just want one seam allowance facing one direction and then the other one facing the other direction. But that often helps me get better points and accurate piecing when I'm doing quilting or sewing projects like that are small like this. Okay, so that should be close together. Let's see here. And I'll probably use like some, yeah, we could probably use some glue for some of this. I'll just put a little line of glue here. Put it within, oh, and this will be a 1/2 inch seam allowance. So the seam allowance for this pattern is a little bit larger than some other patterns. So just keep that in mind if you are making this. I'm going to, I find kind of standing the project up like this too kind of helps when you're doing stuff, because you get a little bit of a flatter surface here. Here we go. All right, got this guy going on. And I'm definitely going to need to clip the other side, so that I will have to do. All right, and then this opening here is going to be for turning, so you are not going to be sewing this part. And after I sew after I sew this one, I'm just going to start working like more assembly line style. But I wanted to make one pouch as an example, at least just so you could start seeing that. Okay, here we go. Kind of standing it up again. And then you'll be using that opening for turning the project right side out, and stitching the lining shut at the end. So that's a pretty typical method for sewing pouches or anything like this. Okay, so now we are at the part with the zipper. You want to make sure that this is lined up fairly evenly. All right, I'm going to start using a bunch of my clips here. I'm also probably not going to be talking as much. My voice is starting to go. And we're only about, wow, we're 2 hours in. Okay. We are 2 hours in. All right, so this part can be a little tricky. I want this to be lined up fairly evenly. All right. Okay, so right here is about good. And I'm going to stick a clip in here. This is going to be a little tricky because this is curved. You see it's a little hard to line everything up. Let me try to stand this up. Okay, oh, and I need to make sure. All right, so this, okay, here we go. I need to pull this out a little bit more. All right, this is a little bit better. So you see, because of the curved shape, the whole project is a little bit curved as well. So that's something you need to kind of deal with. Okay, well, this is fun. Yeah, I haven't made these in a while. This is a little bit, that's the thing, this is like, you'd think this would be as easy as a regular zipper pouch, but it's just not. Like, it's just a little more difficult for a number of reasons. Okay. So I need to make sure that this stays out of the way. Okay, I want this to be pretty even. All right, and this needs to be, here we go. So this is sort of going to be at a curved angle here. All right, let me kind of move this closer so everyone can see. So here is how I'm lining up the middle section here. This is like the trickiest part. I always use a clip here. Okay, and I'm going to need to be careful when I'm sewing it because I can see the lining getting caught up in it pretty easily. So now I'll do the other side and then we'll clip the rest. But if anyone has any questions about this project or others I've done or anything, let me know here in the comments because now is your time to get answers here. Now, oh, and I'm also going to trim off this other side of the zipper tab. I don't need this. Go. I don't need this part. It's a little extra. All right, so make sure this is as even as I can, especially since I'm planning to sell these. Yeah. Okay. And the zipper tape should be facing the lining side, so I want that to happen. But this part's like one of the most difficult for me, is just making sure this is lined up pretty evenly. Okay, let me make sure. All right, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put another clip in here. All right, and now I'm gonna work on this corner here. And again, I'm gonna have, I'm going to really try to nest these seams. So have one seam allowance going one way and then the other one going the other direction. And I'm gonna put a clip here. So I always start with, like, if there's corners, I'll start with the corners. And then I'll do the part at the zipper, and then I will do the straighter sides. And that always seems to work out a little bit better for me. I don't know about you, but that's what I do. So I just thought I would share that. Okay, there we go. This should be all right. So start here. And I can see, like, this is gonna have, because the worst part is when your seams don't match up at corners. That always kind of stinks. All right, I'm gonna push this in a little bit. All right, put some clips here. We'll see how I'm curious to see how this turns out, honestly, especially since I added some extra details. I think it'll be cute. Let's add some clips over here. I also really need to figure out how to get that tape off the zipper, the basting tape, because some of the basting tape is showing, so I got to figure that out. I might use some. I wonder if I could use my, like, tiny scissors or just use, like, tweezers to try to, like, cut it off or something. I really don't know. All right, here we go. So we're gonna put some clips here. And, like, once you're at this point, you know, you're almost, I mean, you're really almost done. All right, and we don't really need to do this section since I used the glue. All right, and I also made sure, oh, and you also want to make sure your zipper is most of the way open. If your zipper is closed, you're not going to be able to turn it right side out, so you're screwed. So make sure that your zipper is at least like 3/4 of the way open. Otherwise, you're going to be hating yourself later. All right, let's use some clips here. And I'll probably do a like 2.5 inch stitch length for this, something like that. So we'll be doing that. Get a couple more clips. And we should be able to go back over to the sewing machine in a second. All right, okay, here we go. So I'm gonna be sewing, so here are the marks for my start and stopping points. So I'm gonna start here, sew all the way around here, all the way around, and stop here. Definitely lots of back stitching, you want that. All right, let's go back over to the sewing machine and get this sewn up. All right, so we got about a 2.5 inch stitch length. And this is gonna be a little tricky, so you're going to need to kind of, all right, you're gonna sort of have to hold this. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. All right, and I'm doing a 1/2 inch seam allowance. So that's like here, so that's quite a bit. Yeah, that's a fairly large, this is a fairly big seam allowance, honestly. This is a large one, okay. So, let's back stitch a little bit. And I'm going to be back stitching like a lot. Okay. Back stitch quite a bit just so nothing happens. All right. I'm also going to cut my threads here just so that they're not in the way. Just get that out of the way right now. Okay. All right. And then it kind of helps to like hold this sort of at an angle here. Sorry, it's going to be a little hard to see. Actually, I think you can still sort of see. All right. So I'm going to try to do this the best I can. And just start sewing on the curve. The part where you get to the zipper tape is going to be a little tricky, so that's going to be less fun. All right. And hopefully we should get one pouch done soon. Oh, and I need to, I need to get my clip cup so I can put my clips in. All right. Definitely need these so I can put the clips back in here. Okay, hopefully everybody can see. Okay, so I've got my foot down and I'm trying to keep the rest of it out of the way so you can see here. So I'm just taking the clips out as I go here. All right, and I'm trying to press it flat too so I can really see the seam. There we go. And this is the part that, all right, I'm gonna have to like pick this up, so I apologize in advance. But in order to not have the lining get all in the way, I'm going to need to kind of hold this like this. Otherwise it's gonna really start getting janky. Okay. Ah, so you see it, the lining here is having a little trouble here. And I don't want the lining to get tangled up. All right, so now I think I can take let's see if I can take the clip out. Let's see here. Ah. Okay, so I need to sew around here. Okay, and now I'm gonna need to pivot a little bit just because this is sort of at an angle here. All right, let me do one more stitch actually. Ah, yeah, this is tough, guys. This is getting a little rough here. Okay, all right. I might also reinforce this stitch like a little bit. So I may go back over this again. Okay, hopefully this worked. Let me back stitch a little bit. Okay. Okay, all right, hopefully this looks okay in the end. I don't know, we'll see. We'll find out soon enough, right? All right. So keep sewing with a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Let me check. Actually, this doesn't look bad. Okay, I didn't really get it too, all right. Yeah, I think I managed to avoid it getting caught up Yeah, the lining's not janky. Okay, the lining's okay. So I think it's all right. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. All right. All right, so let's keep sewing this way. 1/2 inch seam allowance. And you're gonna have to go around this curve here. All right, so you'll go around this curve. And I'm actually gonna pull this a little bit. All right, and I'm gonna backstitch a little bit over the, so any points with a lot of stress on it, I tend to like to go over twice so that those stitches don't pop out eventually. So that might be something you wanna consider if you're doing a project like this, is just go over that seam a couple times so it doesn't get, because that's gonna get a lot of stress on that particular area. So that's my opinion, you don't have to. Also, I think I'm definitely going to be trimming the seam allowance as well, just especially since this is fairly bulky overall. All right, so now you should be able to see everything because I'm doing the heavier fabric here. But yeah, this is, I mean, this isn't, once you get to this part, it's pretty, you know, it's pretty quick. And the project will come together. This project comes together fairly quickly once you get the pieces on the zipper tape. That's what I think. All right. All right, see, here we go, not too bad. We are coming up to the corner again. Okay. All right, so I'm making sure that the seam allowances are opposite each other and not on the same side. And then I'm definitely going to go over this area a couple times. All right, so I'm gonna backstitch and then come back around. Just because this area is absolutely gonna have more stress on it than the rest of the project. All right, oh, and this area with the, this is the little loopty tab, and I'm gonna go over this area more than once as well. So any area with a lot of bulk, you may wanna go over it more than once. So I'm definitely gonna do that with this area. All right, so let's go over this one more than once. Okay. And the reason I'm doing this is, again, this is another area that's gonna have more stress put on it than the rest of the project. Okay. So we are getting close to the other side of the zipper. All right, so I'm gonna take the, all right, making sure that the, first I'm making sure that the lining is not caught up in anything. So you really need to like, see, like kind of pull this. All right, and I'm going to backstitch a little bit. All right, let's get, all right, and now I'm going to, all right, pull this way. So because, again, this is kind of on an angle here. So like this is not one straight line. This is like a V here. All right, and then I'm going to keep going here, and I'm going to backstitch a little bit this way just to make sure that this whole area is reinforced. All right, there we go. And we're getting to the end here. We are getting to the end. All right, so just keep sewing here. And I'll double check this area to make sure it looks okay at the end, you know, at the end. You can always seam rip and do it again if you don't like what's going on there. So don't, like, again, that's the good thing about sewing is that you can rip your stitches and then give it another shot. So you can do that. Okay. All right, here we go. We're getting close to the end here. All right, just going over the corner. And I'm not reinforcing the lining corner just because that's not going to have as much stress put on it because it's on the inside. So, all right, we're getting close to the end. All right, so here is my stopping point. I'm going to backstitch, and I'm going to do it a couple times. All right. So now I'm going to be checking out, all right, I'm going to check out those some of the areas to make sure that it's done the way I want. And I, you know, just to make sure I didn't get anything caught up. Okay, this actually looks okay. So you see this area here, I don't see anything too problematic with it. I think it looks okay. The sides match up, so like one's not taller than the other. The lining's not caught up in here. Let me check the other side. This looks fairly even. It could be a little bit better, but it's not bad. But the lining also did not caught. The thing, I didn't want the lining to get caught up in there. So I think we're looking good so far. I think we're looking good. Okay. All right, we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and we're almost done with one pouch. So I feel like that's like progress. I don't know. What does everybody think? All right, the one thing about this shirt is that it keeps like bunching up on me and stuff. Okay, so we have this now. Okay, so this is going to be, one thing I am going to do is, this is your opening for turning, and I am going to be kind of trying to mark the line where the stitches would have been here, and then I'm going to try to press that so that it gives me a good guideline for where I need to fold the fabric in and sew it up. So we're actually going to be closing this opening up in a second. All right, so I'm just going to take my iron. Let me turn it back on here. So I'm going to turn the iron back on, and then I'm going to fold these edges out a little bit. There we go. Just so that this gives me a guide later on where I need to fold the fabric in. So it just kind of helps towards the end. And then once I get this done, we'll work on the other pouches. Okay. We'll work on the other pouches and start doing things more assembly line style. So things will be going at a quicker pace. All right, so see, that looks nice here. But thanks everybody for watching. We're hanging out. I don't know how long I'll go. I'm planning to do this all day, so I'll be here. So if you gotta go and you want to like come back, you can certainly do that. I'm planning to live stream until these are done or until it gets really late. I'm hoping I can get more done than I have been, but at least now I kind of know. And I'll probably be making like a few pouches at a time or something, just so it goes a little quicker. All right, so this will make things a lot easier once I turn it right side out. So I'm just going to all right, here we go. So, all right, so now is the fun. Oh, and I need to trim the seam allowances. So let me get my pinking shears. Yeah, here's the pinking shears. I'm glad I'm not doing as much cutting today because my hands are like pretty tired from the other day. So I'm going to start around here and then start trimming that seam allowance down to about a quarter of an inch or something. Just so that, all right, and let me get the pressing mat out of the way because just little bits go everywhere, so that won't be as fun. All right, let me put this somewhere. Here we go. Trying to find places for everything. All right, so I'm going to be using these pinking shears and cutting into the seam allowance. Although for this part near the zipper tape, you're going to need to use regular scissors just because this is going to be too bulky for you to really like get this area. So trim this down. I always will trim this down pretty, like carve a notch in here. Yeah, there's little bits going everywhere. Carve a notch on the other side here because this is going to be too thick for the pinking shears. Okay, let's get my serrated scissors here. Just carve out a little bit. Don't have to do all of it. Okay, just a little bit. Okay, and then use your pinking shears for the rest. And what this does is it just helps reduce bulk in the seam so your project will look nicer at the end. So that's really the purpose of trimming seam allowances. But I'm not going to trim the seam allowance at the opening because I'm going to need that fabric to fold in because I'm going to sew that shut. Let's just take the pinking shears And I definitely want to trim it down more on the main fabric side because this fabric is just very thick. Okay, so this is going to be a little tough. All right, got that guy. So this is really the one that I really want to trim down because this fabric is very thick. So I need to make 10 pouches today. I'm almost done with one, and we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, so it's not looking that good. This might be like a 3-day thing. I don't really know, but I'm gonna, yeah, we'll go for a while. I mean, I don't know if I'll do everything on camera. All right, and I'm gonna have to trim this part with the tab here. I'm gonna have to trim this with regular scissors too because this is way too thick for the pinking shears. All right, let me get the trash can and just, we'll just sort of like, there we go. I usually just kind of sweep everything in here. All right, oh boy, things are flying everywhere. That's fun. Okay. I don't know if you can see the trash can or not. I hope not, but whatever. Okay. All right, so now I've got the seam allowances trimmed, and I'm going to turn this right side out. Let's just bring up this camera. So this is the, this can often be a little difficult, but hopefully not too much. This, my main fabric though is just really thick and I interfaced it, so that's why this one is a little tough. Okay. The other one shouldn't be as, the smaller one shouldn't be as bad. Okay. Let's see how this turned out and see if I can actually sell these. If not, I mean, you know, it'll be all right. Actually, my seams lined up pretty well, so I don't think that's, I think they look okay. They're definitely, it's definitely passable. These seams all match up pretty well, so that's good. I always try to look to see if how well my seams match up. So this is going to be the big one. Okay, wow, these seams look perfect. Okay, so this is good. So the seams on this one look great. All right, let's see this guy. All right, and like look at, because the zipper tape, because the zipper tabs clear the seam allowance, look how nice these corners here look. Like this looks pretty overall, very neat, very clean. All right, so this is what you're looking for zipper pouches. This edge matches up pretty well too. I don't think it's definitely not too problematic here. Let's take a look at this side. This side's like a tiny bit uneven, but I don't think it'll be too, I don't think that's like a deal breaker or anything. And then at the end, I will press the project a bit. All right, so see how nice this looks? Oh man, is that, okay, oh, that's just I was like, hopefully that's not dirt or anything. All right, so see how cool this turned out? So the last step is I just need to close the open, I just need to sew shut the opening in the lining. But I think so far this looks pretty good. I need to press these at the end and then the marks will come off, but this is what it'll look like. How cute, huh? And see this little, I really like this little tab on the end. I think that adds a little bit of detail. I think yeah, so see this lined up pretty well. The zipper's not wonky or anything. There we go. So the only other thing I need to do now is to close up this opening. So I'm definitely gonna use glue for this for sure. So, but because I kind of pre-pressed it, I at least have a pretty good, I've kind of created a good guide for myself on where I need to close it up. So from here, all you have to do is, here we go. I need to poke that out a little bit too. So kind of poke everything out. And then you'll be tucking this fabric in and then sewing it shut with about 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. So we are getting close to being finished with one, so that's good. All right, and I'm using my glue here. Using my glue here for sure. All right, you don't need a ton of glue. You just need like a little bit, a little line there. And then here we go, close this up. And I try to line up the edges the best I can, here like this. Try to get everything sort of matched up. Doesn't have to be totally perfect, although yeah, if you're selling things, you may want to have a more critical eye here. All right, here we go. I think this looks pretty good overall. Okay. I'm just gonna iron this. So I just need to sew this section shut. Okay. Looks pretty good. Let me just hit this with the iron. All right. And we'll be closing this up, and that's it for this pouch. I'll also, yeah, here we go. I'll probably hit this with a little steam just to get this, because when you turn this right side out, it does end up getting like a little bit wrinkled. So hitting it with a little steam helps just to get a cleaner finished project, and it'll look nicer overall. I need to refill my water tank in here too. All right, so let's go back to the sewing machine and finish this up, but we are getting very close to being done, and I am very happy about at least finishing one of these guys for sure. Okay, getting to the home stretch. I don't know what I'm doing here, but okay. And I'm gonna start a little bit before the opening, just so my stitches overlap a little bit. And let's see here. Oh, and you know what? I'll do like here we go. I'm doing about a 2.5 inch stitch length. All right, let's back stitch. All right, keep going. Actually, the 1/2 inch seam allowance for this project also really helps with this step too, because there's definitely more than enough fabric. Definitely more than enough fabric to like fold in. I didn't have difficulty with this at all. Okay, I think this is about right. Let me back stitch. All right, and now we should be good. Let me trim these. I'm going to trim all of these stitches. All right, here it is. Let's go back to the table. All right, so I need to lint roll my shirt a little bit. Here is the lining, and this is a pretty neat way to close up a project. It's easy, and because this lining is on the inside, it's not really visible or noticeable. Most people won't really care. Could I have slip stitched this by hand? Yes, but is it worth the time? No. So just tuck this back in to the pouch, and voila, you now have a petal pouch. All right. And it can, I think, yeah, it can stand up on its own, especially if you like have stuff in it, or if you stuff it or whatever, it'll stand up on its own. And because I cut my lining piece out a tiny bit smaller than the main fabric, you can tell, I feel like the lining just fits in a little more neater, like the lining's not super baggy or big, and that's what I find happens if you cut the pattern pieces exactly the same. So I always cut my pattern out a tiny bit larger for the outside fabric. So if I'm tracing this, I'll cut just outside the lines, and if I'm tracing the lining, I'll cut it just inside the lines, just so the lining piece is a little bit smaller. And I just find I find it just looks a little bit neater. So that's something you can do if you want to. But here is one completed petal pouch. I think it's, what do you think? I think it looks really cute. I have 9 more to make, and it's 3 o'clock. So we're gonna see how far we can get. Hopefully I can get most of these done, because I am planning to sell these. Another thing you can do if you really want to get a neat finish is you can, like if you really want to, you can stuff this with cotton batting, and you can kind of press out these edges if you want to do that. So if you want to have like a neater finish, yeah, I would say stuff this with cotton batting so it doesn't melt. Like if you plastic or paper, you could do paper. So if you stuff this with paper, or if you stuff this with some sort of actually, let's see if I can get this pressed out. So if you yeah, actually this kind of works okay. So you can press out the seams just so that they lay a little bit flatter. So you can see right here, like they're a little bit like, you know, like, yeah, it's a little, you can kind of press this out a little bit just to get an even neater finish. So you can do that. It's got a little loop on it, so I think that turned out really cute. I definitely think this one is sellable. What do you think? I think this looks pretty okay. But we're definitely gonna make a bunch more of these. So I am going to, let's see, let's work on a small one. We'll make the small one next, or should I do assembly line style? I don't know. But yeah, if you stuff this, this should kind of help to kind of flatten out these seams a little bit so they're not so like bulgy, I guess. But yeah, I think this looks really cute. I think this turned out nice. I'm pretty happy with it so far, and I have not made this pattern in quite a while. So if you're just joining us, we are making Petal pouches by Noodlehead Patterns. This is a PDF pattern. Link is in the description box. Also, just a quick note, this video is sponsored by the Sewing Report Etsy shop, where I sell fabric and sewing supplies and soon to be handmade items that I will be showcasing in these live streams. So if you are looking for any of those, you are welcome to check out the Sewing Report Etsy shop. I've got a sale right now on fabric bundles, and I am excited. This Etsy shop has been a really cool thing to do, and I've been able to offer products that I use all the time here. So you're going to see a lot of things from the Etsy shop that I'm going to be using today. So if that's up your alley, be sure to check it out. But yeah, I think this looked, and you know what? I'm really glad I used the little touch of aqua on the outside zipper tab. I love the little contrast in color. And then when you open it up, I feel like this isn't what people would expect in terms of lining fabric. So I like that it's just a little bit of an unexpected surprise inside. Because I was going to do like a pink fabric, but because the outside is pink, I was like, well, you know, let's do something a little bit different. I got these zippers from Wawak Sewing, W-A-W-A-K, not sponsored, but they had really good prices on zippers, so I bought zippers from there. And the zipper tape is pale pink, which is really cute. The one thing I do need to do, though, is I use basting tape. Actually, it's not super visible. I used basting tape to keep everything in place. And there's a tiny bit that's visible here. It's not super visible, but like a tiny bit. I don't know what I should do. I think I could probably get tweezers. Actually, yeah, let me do that. I'm going to get some tweezers real quick and see if that will come out, and we'll see if that works. I don't know. So this is one petal pouch. It also has I put a little tab on the side. I'm not going to do it to the small ones, but I think for the large one, it adds a little bit of extra detail. And I'm using fabric from the small pouch, so it kind of all ties together and hopefully coordinates a little bit better. Let me get some tweezers. I'm in my bathroom. This is the beauty of a lavalier microphone, is that I can literally be in the bathroom and still be talking to everybody. So we're going to try that out. Got my tweezers here. All right, this is going to be an experiment here. This is going to be an experiment. So I'm going to see if I can get, this also is a lesson to me that I need to be a little more careful with the base. Oh, there's two areas where you can sort of see it. So, all right, so this is one area. I'm going to see if I can pull this out. I don't know. It's not, at least it's sort of clear, but I do feel kind of weird about selling something where you can sort of see tape. Nah, it's not really working. Huh. I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions for how I can get rid of, like there's just a tiny bit of tape peeking out. So if anyone has any ideas on how to get rid of it, it's honestly not that big of a deal. I don't know, but I don't like it. And I don't know if this, actually, let me take some water. I'll see if it's water. Let's see if it's water soluble. If it is, that would be cool. It's probably, I feel like it's probably not though. Actually, wait, it is. Okay. It seems to be dissolving with water. So maybe if I like get it wet, the tape will dissolve. All right, let me get some water here. If this, oh yeah, here we go. It does seem to be like kind of, is this water? I hope this is water soluble tape. Okay, yeah, this does seem to be disappearing. So I think all I have to do is like, maybe get like a Q-tip and some water and maybe it'll like just dissolve. Yeah, this seems to be kind of working its way out once I put the water on it. So maybe that's the thing to do. But I do need to be more careful on the other pouches just so that the tape doesn't peek out. So good to know, but yeah, the water, all right, yeah, guys, this water does seem to be working, so I really hope this is, yeah, it's kind of just breaking up. So I think that'll work, but I need to be more careful with the next one. Let me just get some more water here. All right, yeah, that's totally working actually, so that's cool. All right, let me get a pretty generous amount of water. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay. So good to know if you do use this tape, it does seem to be dissolving with water. So, oh, thank goodness. But I need to be more careful to, yeah, it's definitely dissolving. So if you do use this tape, I forgot what brand it is. I apologize. It's been in my stash for so long. But yeah, the water is definitely just sort of, the water is absolutely dissolving it. So it should be okay. So that's good to know. Yay. Yay. All right, I'm probably going to need to get some water at some point. But yeah, I think the ends look very neat with this zipper tab here. This end also looks pretty neat. Zips open. And I like that this pouch opens really wide. Some zipper pouches, I feel like they don't open wide enough, but you can really see everything inside. All right, so let's start working on another one. Get out that blasted tape again. But yeah, the water, I'm gonna put a little more water on here. The water absolutely seems to be breaking up the basting tape I use. So, all right. That's kind of a relief because some of the tape was sticking out. Here's a little more over here. So I'm just going to put a little water on here. All right, and yeah, this totally seems to be working, so that's good. All right, I might have to, whew. My hands are getting a little sticky, but I'll be all right. So that is really good to know, actually. Yeah, so, and it's you can kind of just sort of like press it into the little crevice here too. All right, so we got one done. We got 9 more to go, and it's after 3 o'clock. So welcome if you're just joining in. We are making more petal pouches. I'm gonna leave one like kind of here so everyone can see. All right, so we'll make like a, we'll do some smaller ones next. Maybe that'll be easier, I don't know. We'll see. I also probably need to wash my hands at some point because my hands feel real sticky now from all of the glue. All right, I'm going to move my pressing mat out of the way for a second. Okay, let's put this over here for a second. All right, so, all right, what are we going to do next? I think what I'll do is I will mark more pieces and then we'll sew. Well, let's sew the darts on all of these. So I'll sew darts on all of the pieces like we did here, and then we will sew, because that I do feel like I need to do fairly towards the beginning of the process. That seemed to work the best for this. Yeah, this tape definitely, oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness this tape is definitely like water soluble. So now you really, yeah, you really can't see the tape at all now. It is dissolving. All right, so we'll mark all the pieces and then we will start sewing those up. I might do batches at a time, so I'll do like each section so it's not so boring. So I'm going to be marking all the dart stitch lines and then sewing those up. So we'll do that now. But if anyone has any questions or comments, definitely let me know. This is a chatty hangout live stream on a Tuesday. We had to do it today because tomorrow I'm going to the dentist. So that'll be fun. So we're just going to mark all these lines. And I'm going to be sewing these up. But yeah, I think this first one turned out really cute. I'll kind of keep this in the shot so everyone can see. Yeah, and so I prepped all the zippers last night because I thought people would kind of be bored watching that. But we're having fun. I'm really enjoying these. And then I plan to do like highlight clips for the Sewing Report main channel. So what I plan to do with this one is turn this into like one video, but a very condensed, like kind of highlight kind of version of it. So that's the plan. Because I know not everyone kind of told me not everyone likes watching live streams, which I totally understand. They are long, and it's something where if you don't catch it live, I feel like the best experience is if you can actually catch a live stream live. All right. So we're gonna sew all of these. See, I think we'll do batches. We'll do like, you know, whatever, however many of these at a time. Then I'll come back and trace some more out, and then we'll keep doing that. But yeah, so now at least you know what one looks like. So you're not like, oh, I don't even know what how this thing is gonna turn out at the end, whatever, you know. All right, let me just press this out a little bit. Okay. All right, whoa, this iron is really steaming here. Sometimes this iron just kind of randomly does bursts of steam for like no reason. But yeah, if anyone has any questions or comments, feel free to share or ask. Don't be shy. Okay. Let me see if the tape is gone. Yeah, I think the tape is pretty much, yeah, you can't really see the tape anymore. All right, so this is a very good thing. But this tells me I just need to be really careful about where I'm putting the tape on the pieces. So good to know. One, two, three. Yeah, and if you guys want to chat with each other, go ahead. Like, this is a place to meet people and just I wanted to have like an online place where people could just have conversations. So even if you just have this on in the background and you don't even care about this, you're welcome to just come and talk to each other. Because I think that's the beauty of live streams, is just the ability to interact with the person hosting it and with the other people that are just in the chat. So that's really why I wanted to do this was, you know, like if I was just going to be doing this and not filming it or not live streaming, you know, I mean, I figure if I'm doing this anyways, I might as well do a live stream and then have something going on. So that's sort of the purpose of this whole thing. It's not really like a classroom instruction tutorial kind of live stream. This is more of like a hangout and chill, like a sewing and chill kind of thing. But I really wanted this to be more of a community space than anything else. Plus, honestly, I can't talk the entire time because I don't want my voice to go out. By the way, this pen is available in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. It's one of my, I have a few different marking pens that I like for different reasons. This one I really like that it makes very dark marks. They're easy to see. Again, you do have to replace these every once in a while. They will eventually dry out, but I can usually get quite a few projects out of one of these. I have a white one for dark fabrics. I also have a red one that's a thinner line that's good for some projects. But for something like this, the thick, bold purple line just really, I feel like, is the easiest for me to see. All right, we're gonna head over to the sewing machine and sew all of the darts on this outside fabric so that it will look like this. So this is gonna be the outside of the small pouches. Aren't these zippers like totally cute? They're little like baby, they're like little baby zippers. And then the zipper is going to fit on the pouch like this. So I think it'll be really cute. Yeah, this one turned out good. Okay, yeah, update on the basting tape. It is pretty much gone. So just hitting it with water seemed to work, but I am gonna be more careful, and I'm really just gonna place it on the very outside edge. So let's go over to the sewing machine and get that done. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do a 2.5 inch stitch length. That should be good. All right. Oh, okay. I might need to redo. All right, I just hit the camera, so we're gonna need to I might need to refocus this. Hold on a second. Yeah, I probably need to redo the focus. It's probably kind of out of whack. Hold on a second. All right, so give me 1 second here. You're gonna see like a jittery camera for a few seconds while I fix this. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, my chair just hit the leg of the tripod, so that's why that kind of went out of whack. All right, so let's get started with these guys. And I'm just gonna do a little daisy chaining here. Okay. And I don't even need to backstitch because I figured out that all I have to do is when I get to the end of this dart, when I get to the point, I'm just gonna flip this over and then sew back around. And that should kind of help make things a little more efficient. So let's do this. So I just need to do, so there's going to be a lot of dart sewing today. Okay. Turn this around. Actually, I'll just clip this off since I'm here. Okay. Sew back the other way. All right, this seems to be a pretty good method. So as I twist it around, I'll just cut the other one off. That seems to be a pretty efficient thing to do, I guess. All right, get another one.
Ah, all right.
All right, we are done with this batch of the outside pieces. We've got all the darts done. So I'm gonna kind of get these guys all together and then we will work on the next batch. Like, this didn't take a ridiculously long time, so hopefully it's not too bad. So, all right, let's go back to camera 2. Might need to get some new water soon. All right, so we've got a few of these already done. So I think next we'll do the lining pieces for the small pouch. So I think I'll make the small pouches next, maybe. I don't know. So we got a lot to do, and it's 3:41. We've been live for 3 hours. I'm gonna need to switch. So around the 5-hour mark, I'm gonna need to switch out microphone packs because apparently I killed mine the other day because I was going over like 5 hours or something. So no, it was around 6 hours, something like that. So we're gonna have to do that. Otherwise, my mic is just gonna cut out at some point, and I'm gonna have no idea when. So we'll definitely do that. How's everybody doing? We got 9 people watching. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, I would love for you to hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed yet, subscribe to Sewing Report Live, where it will be all live, all the time. Live sewing, live topics, other things I'm not sure about yet. We hit 250 subscribers overnight, so that was cool. We are 25% of the way to the 100,000 subscriber threshold for monetization on this channel, so that is exciting. I wonder how many, I don't even know how many viewers we've had. Let me look at the, I can actually look at the analytics for, let's see, what's going on here? I know what's going on. Okay, let's look at the, I kind of just want to see, I wonder if I can see how many people have watched already. Like, I can see how many people are currently watching, but I can't always see how many people watched, like, total. All right. I honestly don't know. All right, looks like so far we've had 69 viewers. Okay, haha, 69 viewers total. So that's kind of interesting. Did not know that. But I can only see generally how many people are currently watching, but I don't usually know how many people have watched like throughout the whole stream, so I have no idea. All right, so let's work on more darts. We're gonna trace more stuff. I know this is the part that's like not super exciting, but I mean it needs to be done. Got the zippers everywhere. We're gonna try to make some progress today. Hope everyone's having a great day. You got some lunch already. You're working on something. You're relaxing. You had your coffee. I had 2 cups of coffee already, and then I usually cut myself off because I don't want my teeth to get stained any more than they are, and then I brush my teeth. So that's something I usually do. And guys, I am so stuffed up today. I don't know what's going on. I usually take over the counter allergy meds, but my nose today just feels very, like, yeah, I just feel really congested. I don't know why. It did rain. I think it did rain yesterday too, so I don't know if that had anything to do with anything. But my allergies have been kind of going bonkers. Oh, also, I have a story for everybody. Who wants a story here? I totally forgot about this, but then I remembered yesterday, and I was like, this is actually kind of interesting. All right, so who wants a story? So if you're not aware yet, I'm sure you've probably seen this already, but Brendan Fraser won a Best Actor Oscar the other night, which was awesome because I think he seems so deserving and very humble and kind. He seems like a kind person in general. And he was in a movie called The Whale where he plays a morbidly obese man who's very ill and wants to like reconnect with his daughter. I haven't seen the movie, to be frank with you, but it's gotten all kinds of awards buzz. And I totally forgot about this, but years ago, back in like 2007, I actually briefly met Brendan Fraser at like a media event. And he was really nice. He looked more like 90s Brendan Fraser at the time. And so I'll share this with you. Before I did this, I was a news producer at TV stations. And from 2007 to 2011, I worked at a TV station here in Tampa, and I was like the entertainment producer. I also did politics later on, but for the first few years, I produced celebrity interviews. So I've done a lot of celebrity booking. Now, how that normally works, I worked with one reporter in particular. So she's still the entertainment reporter. So her name is Virginia Johnson, and we worked at Bay News 9. Or now it's called like, they've gone through like a few different ownership groups at that station. So I believe Bay News 9, it's a 24-hour cable news station that's local. And this same management group owns like a few other TV stations. So now the station is called Spectrum News 9, but when I worked there, it was called Bay News 9, and it had been Bay News 9 for like 10 years before that. And it was one of the first 24-hour local cable news stations in the whole country. So I was the entertainment producer. So my job was to oftentimes set up and book the interviews. So I would have to, get the times, assign, figure out who's doing it. Sometimes I field produced, so sometimes I would go along with the crew. A lot of local stations don't have field producers because it costs too much, quite frankly. But early on at that station, me and Virginia, and then I forgot who the photographer was. I think it was a guy named Roger. So we went to Universal Studios because they were opening up a ride based on the movie The Mummy. And Brendan Fraser, not Fraser, I guess it's Fraser, like razor. So Brendan Fraser actually made an appearance at the ride opening for like publicity. So that's something that's pretty common. But we actually got to interview him briefly at the ride. Again, you don't get very much time with these people. If you get 5 minutes, you're really lucky. So I think we got about 5, like in all the media outlets, like they kind of have, like a bunch of them show up and then you all get like, a few minutes to interview them. So yeah, this was in like 2007. This was one of like the first shoots I ever did. But he was really nice. He was kind of dressed. I'm sure they still have the tape. From what I remember, I think he was dressed like in a costume that was sort of like his mummy movie outfit, like the white shirt, the pants, and like the hat and suspenders or something. But he was super cool and super nice, and I totally forgot about that whole interaction until, like he was doing all the Oscar stuff, and I just totally forgot about it. But from what I remember, he was really cool. He was very friendly to press. Not everybody is. Some people are real like a-holes because they just don't like media, period. But from what I remember of Brendan, he was just very kind, and he didn't seem to be like annoyed by having to do it, which a lot of celebrities really are. You can kind of tell right away who doesn't want to be there, and most of them are kind of like, yeah, like they have to do the publicity because it's like they're usually contractually obligated to promote whatever they're doing. But Brendan was really nice, and I just totally forgot it. And whoever thought he would win a Best Actor Oscar, but here we are in 2023. And him and that guy from Indiana Jones and Goonies have won Oscars. So that's pretty awesome. But I just thought I would share that. I don't know if anyone wants to hear that story, but I was like, yeah, maybe I'll talk about that because I just totally, like, honestly, I did so many of them. I just kind of forgot a lot of them. Just because it's been, that was like 15 years. Literally, it was 15 years ago. But yeah, that was like my second TV job. And and it was here in Tampa, and it was, you know, we had some fun. It was a pretty stressful job, and it was definitely not perfect, but there were definitely a lot of fun. There were a lot of cool opportunities, and we did get to, you know, do a lot of, you know, a lot of celebrity. We did a lot of celebrity stuff. There are actually quite a few celebrities that live here too, that are pretty well known. But yeah, a lot of celebrities, they'll have press junkets or media, like tours, and then they'll do stuff like that. The other thing that they'll do is, what's very popular, it's called they'll do satellite interviews. So what that means is that a celebrity promoting something, like usually it's set up by some PR agency or something. They'll be in like a studio in like LA or New York or whatever, but they'll give all of the media outlets satellite coordinates, so you can kind of punch it in and then bring up their shot. And then you can, like, obviously you're not there in person with the person, but you can basically roll on the interview, so you can record them from their studio in New York or LA in real time, and over the phone you kind of ask them questions, so you can actually interview them remotely and then get the tape of it. So we did a lot of those, and sometimes I would do the interview, or sometimes the reporter would do the interview. And if I did the interview, then the reporter would just front the story, so I wouldn't be like the one putting the story together. Sometimes I would write the story, like write the package, but usually the reporter would like sort of like put her voice on the story, so it's a little deceptive. It kind of makes it sound like, so sometimes I would interview a celebrity, and then a reporter would actually like kind of front the story, so it would look like she interviewed them, but she didn't. But that was like typically if there was like a scheduling conflict. So she might have been busy and not able to do it, or out on something else. So that was pretty common for us to do satellite interviews. And those happen like all the time. So usually there was at least a couple a week from various, you know, celebrities that were doing something. So there were a lot of those. So I did a lot, like a couple, like I'll give you a couple examples. Two of the people I remember the best, I interviewed Ty Burrell. He was the dad on Modern Family, Phil Dunphy. So I interviewed him by satellite. So it was basically like, it's like you're talking to the celebrity on the phone. You just happen to be recording them talking in front of a camera, but you're not really there with him. And then the other guy we did it with, that I remember that was kind of funny, was Liam Neeson. I interviewed him when he was promoting the film Taken. He was super nice too. And he actually had some really insightful answers. Like he got kind of philosophical and didn't give you like cookie cutter answers. But the thing that was embarrassing at the end, I'll talk about this. All right, so TV stations, particularly local TV stations, they have a promotions department that produces kind of ads for the TV station. You know, those are the ones you see where it's like Action 7 News Live, we're here all the time, that kind of thing, to kind of pump up the station and make them look good. So at one point, Bay News 9 had a promotion. So you know the song Get Ready? I forgot what, it was like an old-timey song. You know, it's like, get ready, I'm getting ready, or something like that. So they wanted to get as many people in the promo as they can yelling, get ready, or something like that. So this was embarrassing, but I was instructed that whenever we did a celebrity interview, that we would have to ask if they would tape a promo for our station. I'm not freaking kidding. I mean, the celebrities were mostly like, what the F? Like, you're really asking me to do this? Some of them did it, and some of them were like, F off, you know. And you could kind of, as a producer, I would sort of try to get a vibe check on the celebrity. If I really did not think if I thought that would piss them off, if I would ask them to do the promo, typically I would try not to ask, and I just wouldn't I wouldn't tell my bosses that I didn't, but sometimes when you were talking to these celebrities, you really just didn't want to, you just really didn't, like, they might have already been kind of grumpy and you didn't want to make the situation worse. One, I would always do it at the end of the interview, so hopefully it didn't affect the interview itself. But I do remember that at one point I had to ask Liam Neeson to say, get ready, and he's like, I'd rather not, Jennifer. So I was like, okay. But some of them did it and some of them didn't want to do it. So that's just a fun TV story for you. Anyways, let's go over to the sewing machine and we will, we're going to sew up these darts and do another batch. So we only have one more after that. And then, you know, this is actually going a little faster than I thought. And then we'll start making more of the pouches. Hello. All right, so we got another batch. These are the small pouch lining pieces. So we're just gonna do the same thing and sew these darts. This is gonna be, I know this is gonna be super fun. Super fun and exciting here. I have noticed the marking pen does seem to be fading a little faster on the canvas for some reason. Not really sure why, but it's just something I've been noticing. So here we go. And again, about a 2.5-inch stitch length, so fairly small. And I'm going over this line twice just to make sure that the stitches are secure. All right, I'm starting to get some little fuzzies all over the place. I think from the canvas. All right, we are done with this batch, so we're just going to do the last batch of dart sewing, and that will be the large pouch lining. So I mean, this actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. I'm also going to separate the ones with the labels and the ones without, because that's the front and back pieces, so I do need to differentiate between those. Okay, here we go. All right, let's head back over to the table. All right, my shoe just came off. Okay. I'm also gonna take this opportunity to grab some more water. All right, so we're gonna grab some more water. For the 4 people who are watching, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Maybe this is like background noise for you. I don't know, but hey, do whatever you gotta do. We're gonna put camera 2 on so you can see where we're at now. So we just have to sew the darts on these lining pieces. I need to get a fresh glass of water here, so I'll be back momentarily. May need to take a bathroom break at some point, but we're not quite there yet, so that's okay. It's about 4 o'clock. My rabbit is hiding in her little box. She's just, I don't know what she's doing. She's crazy. Rabbits are crazy. All right, so I'm in the kitchen now. I'm just gonna get some water. All right, hello. Wow, all right. We're hitting the home stretch here. So here's where we're at now. We have already sewn 1. Yeah, I've sewn 1. I need 9 more to go. We've sewn 1 petal pouch by Noodlehead. The pattern link is in the description. It's a really cute pattern. So we got 1. I'm going to be sewing 5 bigger pouches and then 5 smaller pouches. So we're sewing the darts on the corners. Made pretty good headway so far. Just a little more to go. I've got all my zippers prepped. If you're just joining in and you got questions, let me know in the chat. But we're just having fun. This is sort of a chill day. I mean, guys, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. All right, and I think I sewed. I feel like, oh yeah, I did sew 1 lining set, but that's because I already used it. I forgot about that. Okay, so I sewed 1. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this. Oh wait, I think, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's see here. Got 3 of these, because these are my back pieces here. I'm not sure what I wanted to do with all this. Is this the back piece? All right, let me see. I think I'll do this be the back piece. All right, so we got these back pieces. I'm trying to make the front pieces the ones with the most strawberries that are like facing right side up. In hindsight, I probably could have cut these out a little bit better, but I don't. All right, I think it's okay. Like, that's the thing, the placement of these strawberries up and down is sort of random, so it's kind of hard. Okay, I think these are the best of the best. All right, so I've got 4 fronts and then 4 backs, because I got to sew 4 more of these. So next, I'm just going to trace out and cut more darts in the lining pieces. So we'll go ahead and do that. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. This is a very chill live stream. You can chat amongst yourselves. You can just hang out. I think if I take like a restroom slash, quick break, I might just put on some music and mute my mic so that we could still keep this party going. So I think I'll probably do that at some point, maybe around 5 o'clock, because I'm also going to have to switch out my microphone, so that might be a good time to do that. So I'll switch out the microphone you know, take a bathroom break, mute that, and then we can keep going. Because I know everybody kind of eats, you know, you're going to want to eat dinner at some point. But also you can come back later if you just want to come chill in the evening or whatever. And this also will give me a good indication of when people want to watch this. If I stream all day, I can also see like when people were coming in and out. So that might be helpful too. I don't know. But let me know what you think about this new for live stream format. I know it's a little different. But that's what I strive for, is different and strange, because I'm weird. I'm getting. Maybe we can eat dinner together. I'll eat dinner here. You know, whatever. It's cool to me. I got some pasta I can heat up. All right, so we'll keep the pouch in the shot so people can see. But we're just gonna trace out all of these guys here. All right, let's put these sort of. I might need to kind of move these a little bit. Move the zippers. Put this over here. All right, and yeah, we got all of these guys. I'm also wondering when my battery-operated palm tree will run out of batteries. I just replaced the batteries before the stream so that it would be like nice and bright, because sometimes the light gets a little bit dim once the batteries start to fade. So we'll see. I have a lot of batteries, so that's not a problem. I can keep this party going for a while. So I do plan to stream pretty much all day today, as long as I'm making these pouches. So we'll do that. All right, so we got this guy going on. I'm just tracing this with a marking pen, and this marking pen is available in the Sewing Report Etsy shop. This is an air and water soluble pen, so it'll disappear. So it won't. You don't have to worry about the mark stain, because these marks will go away. After a few days, it'll definitely be gone. But if you get this wet, the marks will disappear immediately. So you can do either or, which is why I like these pens. This pen usually lasts, with heavy use, you'll have to replace it more frequently. Eventually they do, kind of go kaput, but you can get quite a bit of mileage out of these things. But I'm using these very heavily today and the other day, so this one will get me through at least, hopefully, this project. My stomach is starting to grumble. Yeah, pretty bad, actually. All right, I got some leftover pasta I can heat up. So, we can hang out and chat, and I'll eat pasta at some point. Maybe have a glass. I've kind of stopped drinking for the most part, just because it makes me really tired. But if I have pasta or a steak, which I don't really eat, we haven't had steak in a while, but there's something about wine and pasta that is pretty tasty. So I did have a little wine last night that helped me go to sleep, because I have trouble falling asleep. So that really put me to sleep. So that's the downside, though, is if I start drinking wine, I'm going to fall asleep. So maybe I'll have some water. But it is very helpful if I have to go to sleep early or something. Wine helps with that. So that's really the only time I drink, is with something with certain foods, or if I need to go to sleep. But other than that, for the most part, I don't really drink anymore. So it's very infrequent. kind of surprised too that I'm hungry because I did wolf down a piece of cheese and a couple pieces of lunch meat before I started, because I was like, all right, then I won't get really hungry during the stream, but that did not seem to work. Did not seem to work. I think this looks super cute. Super cute. Super cute. Yeah, I'm a fan. Let me check the chat. I think we're pretty much caught up with that. All right, and we are ready to go back to the sewing machine and finish the darts on these, and then we will be done with darts for the whole day. So I think this shouldn't be too, since this fabric is just quilting cotton, hopefully this is kind of a breeze. We'll see. All right, let's head over. Okay, so again, we've got about a 2.5-inch stitch length, and I'm just gonna keep start trucking away at these, and we are daisy chaining a bit. Again, I'm using Glide 40-weight polyester thread in the color white. It's a good neutral for this project, and this is available if you're interested in the Sewing Report Etsy shop It is a very nice thread and I am liking it. I sell a like a little starter pack of it in the Etsy shop and it is currently on sale. So if you are looking for a good thread for quilting and like kind of everyday sewing projects. Oops, what is going on with this? All right, you're looking for a good, all right, something felt like it caught there. I don't know what that was. But if you're looking for a good everyday thread for sewing and quilting projects, I think this is a pretty good one, and so far it's been very, very nice to use. It's a 40 weight, so it's a little bit thicker, but it's very strong thread, and it is tri-lobal thread, so that means it is triangular in form, which is kind of interesting. Sort of like when you watch all of those forensic shows and they say tri-lobal fibers, that's what this is. You are watching Sewing Report Live. This is real-time sewing coming at you from a living room in Florida, or craft space, I guess sewing space, sewing studio and YouTube studio, I don't know, in Florida. So that is what you are currently watching, and I am making zipper pouches. All right. Turn this around. Might have needed to leave a little more space in between, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna leave a little more room in between so I don't have to like clip the fibers here. So we will do that. Let's see here. And this sewing machine, the Juki DDL 8700, does have a very nice knee lift on it. So that makes lifting the presser foot very easy on it. So I do like that feature. Yep. And I did a video with an overview on this machine on the Sewing Report main channel. So if you'd like to know more about this machine, that is where you can find more videos about it. So far I really like it though. It's a really nice machine to use. It's very powerful and it's a good all-purpose machine if you're trying to do general sewing on it. I also figured out how to put a walking foot on it, which I have a video on. You're not really supposed to be able to put a walking foot on it, but I figured out how. So now I can use this machine for quilting, which I'm very excited about too. Okay, let's move on to the next piece. It's starting to get a little repetitive, but you know, we'll see. This is why I guess I haven't really tried to sell handmade stuff before, is I wasn't sure how I would feel about making the same thing a bunch of times. So I think I'm going to do batches of products and then sell those, but I'm probably not going to do like repeats. So I'll do a like kind of limited runs, you know, sort of like drops, and drop like certain items, and then I'll move on to something else. Especially since I only have a limited amount of fabric for a lot of these things. So I'm probably going to do, yeah, it'll be kind of like limited. Yeah, I guess I could call them drops and just drop new items. So I'll probably make like small batches. So like 10 of something, 5 of something, you know, something along those lines. And, you know, we'll just see what happens. Oh wait, you know what? I just realized yesterday when I did the math on like how much money I would make from selling these items, I did the math wrong again. So I initially calculated that if I sold each set for $45, I would make about $100 a day. It's actually half that because I'm only selling 5 sets. So I only have 10 total, but I'm selling 5. So it's actually a lot less money. Wow, okay. So really, if I sell these, I'm making like $7 an hour. So I'm not joking. So yeah, that seems a little hokey. So hopefully I can make these a little faster and maybe get to like $10 an hour or something like that. Also, maybe I guess I would get faster. Yeah, so I just realized I did the math, like, because I was calculating 10 sales at $45 each, but I forgot that I'm actually only selling 5 sets. So yeah, it's not, so I'm only making about half as much money as I was thinking. So that's a little bit dejecting. I'm a little dejected about that, but that's all right. That's all right. I don't know, maybe I should, I don't think I can price, I don't know if I can price these higher though. I don't know if anyone would pay for that. We'll see, unless I become like some sort of well-known designer, which that's the thing, I'm not, like, so I don't know. We'd have to see. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll probably do like, you know, small runs of things, see how they go, and then, you know, move on to something else. And of course, I will be documenting all of that on Sewing Report Live, so you will get to see me, basically, you'll be able to see me making everything that I'm listing in the Etsy shop. And then I can report back to on like how the sales go and everything. So I definitely don't mind doing that. But yeah, I'm kind of a slow sewist. If I was a lot faster, I think, you know, this would make sense more. Maybe I can get faster, and maybe this will help me become a faster sewist so that I can sew things in, you know, maybe if I could move this down to 1 day or something, I feel like that'd make more sense. I don't know. Who knows? So yeah, let me do the math real quick. All right, so if I do $45 per set, times 5. Okay, so $225 for total. So that's what I'm grossing. But let's see. So I'm basically making like $112 gross per day. So that's not that much money when you look at it. There's probably other things I could do. At that point, I could definitely make more money working at McDonald's than making and selling these items. So we'll have to figure out, maybe I can figure out how to make things that don't take as much time. I don't know. If you make and sell stuff, let me know what you think about figuring out how much you're charging versus how much time you're spending. And if you found any items that work well for you that maybe are a little quicker to make. Like, I don't know, a lot of people sell scrunchies and that sort of thing. So, I mean, I could do some scrunchies. The other thing, I've heard that if you make children's or babies items, there's so many safety regulations that it's like not worth doing. So I definitely don't plan to do any sort of baby stuff or children's items, specifically children's items, just because of that stuff. There's just so much liability attached and regulations that I would have to follow that as a small home-based seller, that's just not something I can do. I don't know. Just spitballing here. See, I'm kind of disappointed because I was like, oh, $200 a day, that's not bad. $100 a day, it's starting to be like, yeah, I don't know. So we'll see how this goes. And if these don't sell, I don't know. I guess I would definitely have to find something that's less time consuming to make. That's for sure. All right, come on, foot pedal. There we go. Sometimes I feel like you need a little bit more oomph to get this thing going. But once it's going, it's great. Let's cut these guys off. This guy. So I don't know. Reflecting on the math, do you think I should charge more than $45 for a set of two? One small pouch, one large pouch. Now with the new information that I'm grossing, let's see here. So if I spend 20, all right, so let's say, all right, so 450 times 5, all right, 45 times 5. What's going on? 45 times 5. So 225 divided by, say, 20 hours of labor. So I'm basically grossing $11 per hour before like my expenses, my fees, or taxes. So that's honestly not that great. So that's fun. So my actual profit is going to be a lot less. So that's a little disappointing because I thought I was starting out at a much higher gross point, but I'm not, because I miscalculated and I was calculating 10 sets of items, of pouches, when I'm really only selling 5. So I would have to make a lot more, honestly, in 20 hours, or I could find something that doesn't take me as long to make. So hey, I'm learning some lessons here right along with everybody else. I've never sold handmade stuff before, but no wonder it is pretty difficult to make any real money from it. So basically if I can get the labor time below 20 hours, that would be helpful. So I'm already at 12. So I'm already at 12 hours of labor here. Because I did 6 the other day, I did 2 yesterday to prep, and then and I've done 4 today. So we're definitely already at 12 hours. So that's not a good sign, and this is taking a while, so this is not a quick process at all. So I definitely need to get a little fast. I definitely could go a little faster, but again, I also want these items to look nice, and I feel like, I don't want to make any mistakes. I want these things to be fairly high quality. So I feel like that's the thing. I feel like by rushing, for me, it would lead to a lower quality output, and I don't want that either. So let me know what you think in the chat or the comments. With that new information that I'm starting off with an $11 an hour wage before any so that's gross. What do y'all think? Should I charge more? I was planning on doing $45 for the set of 2 pouches, 1 large, 1 small. Let me know what you think with that new information. So that's a little, honestly, that's a little disappointing. A little disappointing. So if I can make these, if I could make these in like 12 hours, it would make much more sense. I just don't know. I don't think I could do that. Again, I don't rush when I'm doing things, but I think if I rushed, I would make mistakes. But, hopefully, I guess in time, if I got faster at doing these, it probably wouldn't be as, I could probably up my, time per hour, I guess, if I could get faster. All right, we are done with the darts now. Got all these sewn up. Now we can actually start putting the rest of the pouches together. I got to get out that blasted basting tape. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. We'll see. We will see. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. All right, we are back at the main sewing area. All right, my shirt. I need to, all right, get things situated here. All right, so here's where we're at now. I have all of the pieces cut out, prepped. I've pre-sewn all of the darts on the corners, so I don't have to do that. Thank you, RMF. All right, you say, the problem for me is that if I go fast, then I'm more likely to make mistakes, and that's even more time consuming. Good point. I do the same thing, and I really don't want to do that. I also do that. If I'm going fast, I'll mess up. I don't like to rush anything. I just don't. It's an awful feeling to begin with, and then, yeah, like I feel the same. I'm gonna mess up if I do that. Don't be discouraged. The more practice you get, the faster you'll get over time. You'll also learn how to bulk prep things. Yeah, I definitely could have done things faster. Plus, I was doing a live stream. So again, I'm kind of like not going super fast. But I definitely miscalculated my numbers here on costs and profit. So that kind of stinks. So we're going to try to make a couple of these smaller. We'll try to make a few of the smaller pouches now. Just because we haven't made a small one. So we've already made a large one. So we'll focus on that. So I get to use this cute itty bitty baby zipper. So let me look through my pieces and see. I think this would be a good front. Like that's the thing. This is actually this is cute too. This would be a good front too. All right, so we'll have this be the nice thing about this fabric is that no matter what you pick, it all looks pretty nice. All right, I'm gonna have this be the front for one and then this be the back. We'll do that. Okay, so, all right, so I've learned some lessons. So the first thing I'm gonna do is find the center point of my zipper and mark it. That seems to help quite a bit. So we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna find the center of the zipper And then I'm going to use that to line up with the center of all of the piece, my lining and outer fabric pieces. Okay, so we've got the center of the zipper marked. Yeah, let's try it. We'll try to pick up the pace here so it's not so bad. Okay, I'm going to fold this in half and find the center point here. Okay, let's do that. It's really not that bad. Okay, so I just need to do this. Okay. Okay, so we got this guy here. I've learned some lessons so far, honestly, about the basting tape, about what I could do better. So yeah, through this process, hopefully I will get better. All right, so I've marked this point. Also, let's see, I need to mark 3/4 of an inch from all of the sides. I believe I need to do that for this. Yeah, so this one also has about the same amount of space on the sides. So I need to mark the 3/4 of an inch on all of the ends here. Let me see if I can do this. Because this is where the zipper should start and stop, and the seam allowance is 1/2 inch. So it leaves like a 1/4 of an inch in between the zipper stop and then the seam allowance, which is good. Okay, so we'll do that. And then I need, so these are my front lining pieces. These are my back lining pieces. They've got the labels on them. All right, so let's also do that and mark, going to mark the center of all of these. Sorry, I realize at some points you actually can't see anything. So, but if you're just joining in, welcome. We are making petal pouches. It's a pattern by Noodlehead. I'm trying to make 10 of them. And then I also plan on actually listing these in my Etsy shop and trying to sell handmade items for literally the very first time. I've only sold handmade items like once. I definitely did not estimate my time very well. I way undercharged, although my skill level was pretty low at that point. So, you know, it is what it is. And then I spent like 4 days making the items for $75. So that was a bad idea. I learned a lot from that experience. Sometimes you want to be nice. But I spent 4 vacation days. This is when I had a regular job. I spent 4 vacation days working on making 4 tote bags for a coworker for $75, which is freaking insane. So I don't do commission sewing. Like, I feel at this point it's like you'll get what you get. I'm not doing special requests or like you pick the fabric and I'll make it. I'm not doing any of that kind of nonsense. I plan on making some very specific, things that I'm picking out, and then if you want to buy it, you can buy it. If not, that's fine. So that's the plan. Okay, so I've got the 3/4 inch marked out on these pieces. All right, let's do that. I've got basting tape. The basting tape I've had like hit or miss luck with. So we're gonna try to use this. I'm gonna just put this away because this roll just is not great. So we'll just stuff this in here for now. I don't know, or in here. Sorry, my trash can's also in the way. So also we had an ant like fell down onto the table. So that was an exciting moment for the live stream, right? Got my iron on. So we're gonna use some basting tape and some clips and see if we can get this to work. All right, so I need to start it with the zipper on top. All right, zipper on top and then flip it over. This is gonna be the front. And I'll try to use some basting tape. And one thing I learned is that I need to place the basting tape very close to the edge of the fabric, because on the last pouch I made, you could see it through. You could actually see it through, like it was visible at the end of the project, and I ended up, I did use water and it dissolved the tape. But I don't really want that problem in the first place, so we're just gonna try to prevent that this time. So, okay. Yeah, a Sundrop Puddleton says, with Etsy, it is a fine line of pricing to be competitive. The higher the sell cost, the more custom work people. Yeah, and the other thing is, I think Etsy is some place where people are expecting more luxury items, but yeah, people can be more like nitpicky at that point, maybe. So, it goes either way. Plus, I think there's this, unless you're like a well-known designer, like, if you're Chanel or something, they can charge, You know, they can charge $800 for a scrunchie. So it really is a perception of the branding, like how well known the brand is, you know, and the designers. So if you have a big name, I think you can charge whatever you want. But if nobody knows who you are, you really have to charge what the market can bear. And I think there is probably a ceiling on what people are willing to pay for a basic like zipper pouch. And this is a little more of a unique, like if I made my everyday pouches, those would be a lot easier for me because there's no curved edges. So that would actually be an easier project to make and sell. So maybe I'll do that for the next drop of items, because I could definitely make those. Faster. I just wanted to make this project for the live stream. I just thought it would be a fun project, but I can definitely see now that this definitely has some downsides because of how long it's taking me to make these. When I could make my everyday pouch quite a bit quicker. So I might do that for the next round. Maybe I'll do some fun. I might do some fun quilted everyday pouches. So we could do that live. But yeah, if you sell stuff, let me know if you have any interesting stories or experiences with pricing your items and selling your items. I'm just curious to see like what everyone's experience has been with all of this. So we're gonna add some tape here. Okay, so, all right, so let's try, now I've got this. So I'm using basting tape here. Yeah, I'm taking forever. I really do I'm very detail oriented with sewing. I think that's why I'm so slow. I just don't like sloppy looking projects at the end. It just drives me crazy. And I figure if you're spending all the time to make something, I want it to be something that's not like half-assed, if that makes sense. I want it to be something I'm really proud of. And I'm a little bit like, yeah, like I don't like sloppy stitching or like kind of a messy looking finish. I like to really curate the fabrics too. I've gotten compliments for my fabric choices, so I guess maybe that's something. I don't know. So, all right, let's get these. All right, so this basting tape actually is helping. Also, I bought some Singer if you're just tuning in, I bought some Singer basting tape and that was crap. So I don't recommend it, and I wasted my money, so that was not fun. So go me for wasting like $6 on that or whatever it is. Okay, so, oh wait, let me go. All right, so I always have to do this to like orient myself. Okay, so I'm going to try to, so zipper kind of middle. So basically I'm lining up the middle of the piece with the middle of the zipper. I'm going to try to like keep this in place. It is actually working fairly well. All right, here we go. Like, this is working to some degree. Like, you can see it's helping. It's kind of helping. But again, this tape, I will say this zipper tape is so thick, though. It's, you know, that it's helping to some degree. But because this is on a curve, it's not like, it's definitely not like perfect. But I think if I can keep it in place, see, like if I can at least get this, if I can at least keep this middle section pretty secure, I should be able to work my way out, and it should be okay. But yeah, see, so yeah, we're right here at the end here. Okay, yeah, so I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not, I would say it's still worth doing, because it is really helping me get all the pieces lined up better, I think. All right, so let's try to do it on, let's see, so I'm gonna do here. And I'm not doing the part with the zipper pull because I'm gonna have to do that by hand anyways, so that's not really gonna be super helpful. All right, so let's do this side. Yeah, this is why it's taking so long too, is because I'm doing this silly tape. All right, I don't know if I should do one at a time or two at a time. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Using a lot of this tape, that's for sure. Well, that's the thing. This tape now is another expense that I'm having to, you know, use this. All right, and I'm actually gonna push this a little closer to the edge because I don't want the tape getting in the way of the seam allowance. So, which it did on the last ones I made, and that was not fun. So I'm gonna put this really close to the edge here. Yeah, I don't even know if these, imagine if I might list these and they could just not sell. So I really don't know. I honestly have no idea if this is a good idea. I tried to pick the nice, like the cutest fabrics I could. I have no idea. So we're gonna find out together. So we'll see. All right, actually I'm gonna put this. All right, yeah, and this is canvas fabric for the lining. So this is also, it's going to have like a little bit of a harder time sticking to it as well. So we'll do that. We'll use the clips. But yeah, I think the tape is helping a little bit, but yeah, it is a little bit more time consuming to put everything on. Okay. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm getting tired here. Oh wait, and I actually wasn't even supposed to use these scissors, but whatever. Okay, let's try to get getting the backing off this tape is like it's not very easy, honestly. Okay, I have to kind of use my nail to like scrape it off. Oh geez, okay. But it does seem to be helping a little bit. If anyone knows of a better like basting tape that's actually pretty sticky but doesn't gum up the needle, let me know, because the only stuff I have actually really does gum up the needle quite a bit. So actually, you know, I have some other tape. I wonder if I could, I've got stuff for leather specifically. I guess I could try, maybe I could try that if that's easier. Oh gosh, guys, this is not very fun. Maybe I could try that. I've got it in one of my drawers, so I could just reach for it. Maybe we'll try that instead if that works better. And if I sew like, if I'm sewing like just past it, it shouldn't really get in the way too bad. I don't know. But I'm looking for a really good basting tape. And guys, I've tried quite a few and I have yet to find any that I honestly would be like recommending to people. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll try some other tape. The other basting tape I have is also really, you know, the other thing is I wonder if the problem is that mine is really old. I've had this for a while. So I wonder if maybe just using new tape would, like, I wonder if it like gets old and loses tack or something. I don't know. But I'm looking for definitely some new suggestions here. Because yeah, the ones I've tried, this one's okay. It's not fantastic. I mean, it's obviously not great. It would be okay for like lighter fabrics that don't have a lot going on, but this is kind of difficult. All right, let me get these off. And then let me see if I can find my other seam tape. Maybe I can figure that out. Okay, all these little papers are driving me insane. Okay, so we're gonna put this on top. Okay, so line up this. Okay, this is sticking okay. All right, so I'm gonna use clips. All right, so maybe it's just that my tape is old. I don't know. I'm gonna use these clips and try to get this to stay. And it does seem to help if I like pick it up. So if I pick it up and secure it like this, that does also seem to be, I mean, that does seem to be helping a bit. But again, yeah, the zipper is so, you know, the zipper is very thick. So it does take a lot to get this to kind of maneuver this into the curve. But yeah, maybe I just need some new tape, although that Singer tape was not it. All right, so people are recommending the By Annie basting tape. Maybe I'll try some of that out. I'll start selling, because I can sell By Annie products. If it's any good, I'll sell it. But I want to know, you know, I like to try things out before I sell things, just to make sure they're, you know, they're not crap. So, I mean, yeah, if I try it and I like it, I would be happy to stock it in the shop, if I can find a good one. All right, so yeah, I think we'll try to prepare a few of these at like maybe at the same time or something. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Let me see how this, all right, these ends are looking okay. All right, let's try another one. All right. So we got this guy. I just need to like, geez. All right. All right, so maybe I'll try to prep a few of these guys so I can, because guys, I'm batch sewing here, so I want to try to sew more than one. All right, so let's see if I can do, all right, there we go. Okay, so we'll try to do a few of these. Oh, and I can't forget, I need to baste all of these loops onto all of the larger pouches. So that's something I need to do before I start anything else with the larger pouches. All right, so here's what we got for the small one. All right, let me try to find my other tape. It's literally right here, I think, or it's in the other drawer. Okay, hold on a second. All right, I'm gonna dip out of sight for like a second. I think it's in here. No, where did it go? All right, I've got tape. I literally have a couple of rolls somewhere in here. Let me see if I can find these guys. Where are they? Wow. I've got some stuff I need to throw away. All right. Let me see if I can find the tape. I know I have it somewhere. I know I've got it. All right, let's see where it is. There's my fake snow. I've got a lot of stuff in here. Is it in here? Okay, here we go. All right, so this I ordered from Serrated, but this is old. Like, this is at least 5 years old. So I've got leather tape. That's going to be really sticky. This might just be regular, and this has been in a plastic bag, so hopefully that's good. All right, and I've got, I think, just regular seam tape. That, you know what, the bad thing is that's a little stickier though. So that might not be great. So this I ordered from Serrated like a long time ago. So we're gonna see how, maybe, all right. So yeah, these seam, I think this is regular seam tape. Yeah, let's screw the other stuff. Let's try this stuff. This is gonna be stronger for sure. So again, this is from Serrated. This definitely feels very sticky. Oh, this is better. This is sticky too, but the bad thing about this is that it's I think it's a little too wide. Yeah, so this is going to be bad because it's just too wide. So it would get in the way of my seam, and I don't want that. So we'll try to use the 1/4 inch. This is like a little under 1/4 inch. So we'll put this away. This is kind of sticky. This is like a little bit better. This would be good for quilting. This would probably be better for like quilting applications or something where the fabrics are both kind of lightweight and cotton. All right, but all right. So I didn't know about keeping everything in plastic bags and stuff. But this hasn't been sealed, but it is in a plastic bag. But let's try this stuff out. All right. Wow, I am so congested. All right, this is leather tape from Serrated. Wow, this definitely feels sticky. So we're gonna try this out for the next one. All right, let me prep another one. Okay, so this is gonna be a back. All right, this could be actually this would be a good front of a pouch. So I'm trying to pick ones that have like a nice orientation for the front. All right, we got another little zipper. All right, so I need to mark the centers. So I'm going to prep a few of them. Yeah, I feel this leather tape might be the trick. This definitely feels, this is extremely, okay, this is super sticky. Okay, super sticky. I think this will work. I just don't want it to get in the seams of anything. So yeah, this is definitely like, here, let's see here. Yeah, this stuff will work pretty well. And look at this, like I have a lot of it too. So I definitely won't run out of that. And it's a little under 1/4 inch, so it shouldn't really get in the way of stuff. So, all right, let's start marking everything. So we need a 1/2 inch. Okay. All right, RMF Hopefully my seam allowance will clear the leather tape, hopefully. I'm hoping. Hoping it does. All right, so here's the middle point on the zipper. So, and I'm gonna make sure to place the tape like very much on the edge. I'm gonna have it go a little slightly over the edge of the fabric so that it definitely clears the needle, hopefully. All right, so we need to do 3/4 of an inch. All right, so this is where the zipper needs to clear. All right, here is the center. All right, so we're gonna try to get a few of these ready to sew at the same time. I don't know if that'll work, but we're gonna try it. See how many I can make like at once. Hopefully it'll be quite a few. Okay, so yeah, the one thing about this metallic fabric is that the marking pen is not marking on the metallic. So that should be interesting. All right, let's get one of these pieces. I'm gonna do the center. I think the leather tape will work a lot better. It'll definitely be strong enough. Yeah, I wanted to use the other Sailrite one, but it's definitely too wide, and it definitely would not clear, would absolutely not clear the needle. So that's sort of where I'm at with that. All right, let me get 3/4 of an inch here. If we can get a few of these prepared at once, we can sew all of them. So I don't know if I'll do like all, yeah, I don't know if I would do like all 5. Maybe I'll do like 2 or 3 at a time or something, just see how it goes or whatever, and then we'll come back to it. Okay, so I need to, the zipper has to be like this. Okay, like this, okay. So this is how I always line up. So I always kind of, if this is the front of the pouch, the zipper will be like this, and then I always flip it over just so I know, just so I know which side of the zipper needs to be on which side and which direction needs to be in. Because sometimes it can be a little confused. All right, let's try this leather tape out. Yeah, the leather tape is definitely the same width as the other. The leather tape is the same width as the other tape, so it should be okay. I'm actually going to use also smaller, maybe smaller pieces or something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, this is definitely very, I shouldn't have any issues with getting this off of the fabric. And I'm also not, I'm going to kind of let it go off the fabric a little bit. Just a little bit so that I make sure, yeah, this is, okay, this is super sticky. And again, this is from Sailrite, not sponsored or anything. I bought this years ago and it's still sticky. It's still very, very sticky. All right, and I am going to, yeah, I'm going to kind of have it go a little off the fabric a little bit. So it's, yeah, this should be good. All right, let's see how this does. All right, I wanna, yeah, this is sticking way better, and I should have an easier time getting the backing off. And hopefully this makes the process quicker. All right, so, yeah, this is way stickier. Ah, okay. Wow, look how much, okay, it's stuck to my fingernail. Yeah, this is super sticky. Heck, I might not even need the clips we'll see if I need the clips with this. I don't know. All right, so let's see. This again needs to be like this. Okay, so this needs to be, all right, so I need like one more thing of tape on this side. Okay. Yeah, this is really sticky. So if you are looking for basting tape and your seam allowance is definitely going to, I actually could probably use this for the some of the other steps too. So especially since I have a big roll of it. All right, let me try to press down pretty good. This is not as messy as glue. All right, oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, this is the stuff. This is the stuff. Move the garbage can a little closer. Yeah, this stuff is really sticky. So this is working a lot better. All right, I'm gonna try to, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm not really having any trouble lifting the paper here. So this is, in fact, like the tape is sticking to like my fingers and stuff, so. All right, wow. This is pretty strong stuff here. I feel like this would definitely gum up the needle. So yeah, definitely make sure your seam allowance will clear this item. Because yeah, this is going to be sticky. Oh yeah, I can already tell. My fingers are kind of sticky. The paper is sticking to me. Okay. All right, so let's try this out. All right, here's the center point. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the stuff, guys. This is the stuff. Okay, yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is like, this isn't going, heck, I don't even think I need clips with this stuff. Like, check this out. Oh my gosh, look at this. I might do one tiny piece of tape for the end here. We'll do like a little one here. Wow. Okay, this stuff really works. Oops, okay. All right, I gotta get the door real quick. Hold on a second. Gotta get the door. I think it's the UPS person. Soon. All right, yeah, this is leather, double-sided leather tape from Serrated. This stuff is pretty powerful. Okay, wow. Yeah, the zipper tape is not going, oh wait, I need to actually, wow, it got a little too sticky here. Okay, oh, I need to take some of this tape off here. All right, yeah, this definitely did not, holy crap. Holy cow, I can't even get this. All right, okay, it is coming off now. All right, I'm gonna have to reposition this. This is like way sticky. Okay, so I'm gonna the good thing is you can sort of reposition the tape. All right, or not. I might have to get another piece. All right, that got a little out of control there. But this definitely totally works. All right. And here is a piece of tape here. All right, wow. This is gonna be a game changer. Hopefully if it doesn't like gum up my needle, I just need to make sure I clear the seam allowance. Okay, so this stuff stays. Yeah, look at this. I don't even have to use any clips now. Like, I think I can go clip free if I use this stuff. Okay, cool. All right, let me get the door real quick. I'll be right back. I got to bring in, I think it's a package. Okay, it was definitely a package. Yeah, this is staying. Like, this stuff has staying power. Like, check this out. Like, no clips. So if I do this, I don't even need, honestly, I don't even need the clips. So, next, let's put, let me remark this line. Yeah, the marks have already like kind of come off on this, so I'm going to need to redo this. So I'm going to put tape on this piece. All right, so we'll put tape on this piece and then attach it to the zipper. If it sticks really well, then I literally don't need any, any clips then. So that would be kind of nice. I don't know if I will, but I might be able to get away with not clipping it. So we're gonna few these guys. Yeah, this tape is super sticky. I just need to make sure that my seam allowance is at least like a pretty generous 1/4 inch. So I think if I do that, it'll be okay. So a very generous 1/4 inch here. All right, and I'm just putting tape like I'm kind of spacing out a little bit, but you know, not too much. Yeah, and notice like it's kind of going a little off the edge of the fabric because I want to make sure that it doesn't get caught up in the seam. So that's sort of the goal here. So we'll see if this works. I don't know. We'll see. Got a few more pieces here. But this is actually, yeah, this tape is making it kind of fast because it's easy to get the backing off. It's easy to get the backing off and it actually stays. So this one, you know, hey, you live and you learn. But if I can get this right, then at least I don't need to worry about the clips for the rest of these pouches. This does take a little more time, but at least I'll know that my seam here is a little more accurate, so that I think that would make it worth it to me for putting in the time to do this. All right, so let's take off the back of this guy. For everyone tuning in here, we're making pouches, and I am using leather tape as basting tape, and so far this is working out pretty well. We'll find out at the sewing machine how good this really is. Okay, we'll see how great this is. I don't know. Who knows? We might run into another disaster. We've had a few mishaps today. If you're just tuning in, I had an ant drop onto the table. My machine ran out of bobbin thread. I also miscalculated my pricing for these items by quite a bit. So that was a little bit disappointing to figure out. But hey, that's sewing for you. That is sewing. All right, let's take off the tape. Yeah, this tape is much better. I just hope it like, yeah. So I just need this to really clear the seam. All right, so, okay, yeah, this is super, guys, this is like ridiculously sticky. Okay, so we're going to put this down on the tape here. Okay, and then push this. I'm going to place this on here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put this here. Oh my gosh, check this out. Oh, guys. Oh, yeah, this is good stuff here. Oh yeah, here we go. No clips. And it's this is staying, like, this is sick. This feels super secure. So I am liking this whole thing. Now, if this was like you know, I might actually use these for my everyday pouches. I could try that. If I do it to the everyday pouch, I can just use one strip, so I don't need to cut up a bunch. But the reason I needed to cut up multiple for this is because it's on a curve, and it's kind of hard to curve the tape, so I needed to sort of do smaller pieces. All right, so let's go to the sewing machine and try to, actually, you know what? I'm about to run out of battery soon on my microphone pack. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick dinner break. So I'm going to mute my mic. Here's what I'll do. I'll mute my mic. I'll put on some groovy music. And I am going to do a couple things. I'm going to use the restroom, heat up some food, and switch out my microphone pack so that my battery lasts a little bit. And then I'll start recharging this battery. And I will probably see you back here around 5:40. So I will be, I'll put this on the overhead shot like this. We'll stick on some music so you can kind of groove if you want to, or you can take a break, and I'll see you back a little after 5:30. I just have to switch out this microphone pack and do a couple other things. So we will do that, and then I will see you back here a little after 5:30. So we'll take a quick break, and then I'm going to do some stuff. I'll probably eat, we'll chill and eat dinner and stuff, and then we'll finish. We'll try to see if we can get, yeah, this is definitely going to take way longer. This is probably going to stretch into day 3, honestly, because I'm definitely not even close to being done with this stuff. So we'll probably be doing this on like Friday or something. So we'll do another live stream later in the week for sure. So I will take a little bit of a break. Wait. We've been live for about 5 hours. All right, so I'll take a little bit of a break. We'll put on some music, and then I will see you back here like a little bit after 5:30. I just have to heat some stuff up. Let me put on some music to groove to. Can y'all hear the music? This is called, oh wait, I kind of like this other song better. I like this, it's called Night Driving. It's a free music by StreamYard, hopefully copyright free. And I'm going to mute my microphone, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes. All right, guys? All right, let me try to mute this. Hold on a second. My mouse is not working here. Okay, here. All right, I'm back. Let me check my audio. All right, I think my mic's on. Let me know if the sound sucks. So I've switched battery packs or mic packs. So hopefully everyone can hear me. I've got some food. So momentarily, I'm charging my other microphone packs. So I mean, if this goes super long, I'll have juice to go. All right, yeah, that's charging. So I think we're doing pretty okay. Let me make sure this is charging. Let's see here. All right, yeah. All right, the other one is charging. Okay, how's everybody doing? I've got some dinner. I took a restroom break. I did pet the bunny for a little bit too, and gave her a treat. So, all right, I think we're ready to rock and roll here. Hello, if you're just joining in, we're taking a little bit of a dinner break here at the Sewing Report. We are making some zipper pouches. I'm not gonna put my bowl on the table because that would be gross. Also, like if I'm eating anything and then I go back to sewing, I wash my hands probably an unhealthy amount of times per day. I'm thinking about it. I probably wash my hands like 20 times a day because I'll be doing something that's, you know, like taking out the trash or like cleaning up after the rabbit. And then, you know, I feel like I need to wash my hands after that. So I wash my hands like probably more times than a lot of people, I'm thinking. So I'm going to keep this bowl like kind of away. I'm going to keep the food a bit away from the sewing stuff. But for the 4 people watching, welcome to Sewing Report Live, or if you're still here, oh, let me turn the music off. I knew I was going to forget that. All right, so the music right now should be off, hopefully. So hopefully that happened. If you still hear the music, let me know, because the music is not supposed to be on. I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and you are live from the sewing room. We've been working for about 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours, so I'm going to eat some food real quick. We can hang out. If you want to, now's the time if you want to leave a comment. Maybe I'll read some of the comments. This is good. I guess this is also sort of a mukbang video as well now. This is pasta I made the other night. Oh boy, I need a paper. All right, let me get a paper towel real quick. Hold on. This is gonna get messy. I've got some cheese on it. It's very tasty. All right, I need a napkin. Welcome back. We just took a quick break and we're just hanging out right for a little bit. Taking a little sewing break to eat some dinner. What's everybody up to today? Let me know in the comments or in the chat. We are at 251 subscribers on this channel now. So this channel's only like 2 or 3 weeks old, so that's not too bad for such a new channel. We've been going live for 5 hours, so that's a pretty good run. I'm gonna go as long as, I mean, look, I got nothing else to do today. See how much we can get done. Let me make sure I don't have like weird stuff on my face or something. I use my phone camera as like a mirror. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have like pasta sauce on my face. If I have something weird on my face, let me know. I think I'm okay though. Let me check. I feel like I have a hair on my face. Not really sure though, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Pasta's so good. guys don't mind if I eat, right? I gotta eat sometime, right? I figure if I do like a 10 or a 12-hour live stream, and by the way, I think I found out the hard way, I think YouTube will only like process and archive live streams 12 hours or shorter. So if you do anything longer than that, it won't save it. So that sucks. So the max I can go today is 12 hours. We'll see how that goes. We'll take a minute to eat some food. We'll get back to some sewing. I really needed to eat. My stomach was really grumbling too for some reason. So welcome to the sewing and I guess mukbang channel. Oh, okay. I just spilled something. Ah. All right, I'll pick that up in a second. Ah, I see it. Maybe? I don't know. I think my husband's gaming in there. He came home at some point, and then he went into the other room. I think he's gaming. Good stuff. It might be a little too much food. Okay. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands and put my plate in the sink, and then I'll be right back. But I'll put it back on camera too for a minute, and I'll be back momentarily. Yes, that is my kitchen sink. All right, who's ready to start sewing again? All right, I just ate some dinner. I washed my hands a little bit. I think we're ready to keep going here. So if you're just joining, I'm Jen with the Sewing Report, and this is live from the sewing room, coming at you from a sewing space in Florida. We're going on hour 5, yes, 5 of a sewing live stream, and we are making these really cute, well, I am making these really cute curvy zip pouches. It's called the Petal pouch pattern, and this is by Noodlehead Patterns. You'll find some links and other information in the description box. Also, just a quick plug for today's live stream sponsor, the Sewing Report Etsy shop, where you can find fabric and sewing supplies to fit your needs. Lots of selection, and I'm currently running a sale on fabric bundles. I've got quite a few different selections there, so check it out. This is a sponsor of this live stream. This is, yes, my own Etsy shop, and the reason for that is because this channel is not monetized, so we got to pay the bills, so that's what we're doing. Anyways, let's get back to it, guys, and we're going to start. I'm going to go back over to the sewing machine and start sewing these pouches together. So this is going to be a lot of fun. We're also going to find out now if how effective this leather tape is. I'm going to be trying to sew a very generous 1/4" seam allowance so that my needle clears the tape and doesn't get stuck in it. But we're going to find out. Now is the moment of truth. So if it works, then at least I can skip the clips like this, and hopefully it'll make the process a little bit faster. I've got a huge roll of tape. Here, I'll show you here. This is from Serrated. So I've had this forever. It's still sticky AF. So this is going to be pretty interesting here. So let's go over to the sewing machine and see what up. All right. All right, so the first one I'm going to sew is the one with the clips on it. I don't know how this will go. We're gonna find out right now, though. I'm surprised that this camera has not overheated and died yet either. I do have it plugged into an external power source, but it's been on for over 5 hours, and I'm really surprised that nothing has really happened yet. So that's been pretty interesting. All right, so let's start. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little, I'll go a little bit more than a 1/4 inch, just so that I know that, yeah, I'm gonna try to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit over, and I am back stitching at the beginning and end here. So we're gonna find out how well this stuff works here. I really wanna make sure I don't go under a 1/4 inch just because of the tape I have on there. I made another pouch earlier, and I did use the basting tape, but one problem I ran into is that when I finished the pouch, it peeked out from the seam, so I definitely do not want that. So we're going to try to avoid that this time. So I'm going to try to do a little bit more than a 1/4 inch of seam allowance, just to try to avoid that. Wow, we're going over the thick zipper tab. Also, there's a bunch of steps I don't want to forget, so hopefully I don't forget them. That would be bad. Even this tape is sticking pretty well though. But yeah, I'm going to try to do a little bit more than a 1/4 inch seam allowance, just so that I definitely clear the tape and I don't have any of the tape showing. Plus, I don't want my needle to get gummed up. So we're going to find out right now how good this stuff is. All right, I'm trying to keep all these layers together. If the tape works, that would be awesome, because then I don't really have to use the clips for the next pouches. So I really hope that's the case, because that would really save me a lot of time there, and I would really like that for sure. There we go. And of course, as I get to the end, I'm going to open the zipper so that it's not in the way anymore. So we'll do that. Yeah, I'm going a little over the 1/4 inch seam allowance just because I really want to make sure I don't see any of that tape. All right, so we're getting close to the, we're getting pretty close to the zipper pull here. All right, so now I need to lift this up and pull the zipper open so that it's not in the way anymore. Hopefully this works. Okay, here we go. Move this out of the way. So now I can sew continuously because that pesky zipper pull is not blocking the path. Okay, and I'm going to kind of do this by hand the rest of the way. And I'm going to continue to move the zipper. I'm holding everything with my fingers and going pretty slowly at this part. Because this is the trickiest, one of the trickier things about this pattern is that it is curved at the zipper tape. So you have to apply the zipper in a curve, and that can be a little bit tricky sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. All right, and I'm going super slow. And I'm doing a little bit more of a 1/4 inch seam allowance because I do not want the tape showing. All right, there's no tape here, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Okay. I'll back stitch a little bit, and then we'll do the other one with no clips and see how that differs. All right, so, and then we'll do a few at a time. So maybe that'll make it easier. I don't know. If I can make these quicker, that would be awesome. I don't know. I'd like to be able to finish these tonight if possible. Let's see. All right, let's see, moment of truth. We're gonna see if I can see the tape. All right, so let me zip this back up. All right, I think I did it. I cannot see the tape. Okay, and it seemed I didn't have any issues sewing it. So I can't see the tape, at least on the right side. So I think let me see. Yeah, I think this worked pretty well. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, the tape is, okay, yeah, I definitely have a pretty good, so here's the tape. And you see, I definitely cleared the tape. There's still a little bit of space there, so yay, I think we did it. And there is no tape visible. So I need to do the same thing with this one, with this other piece. And yeah, we need to make sure that I'm sewing with like a little bit more than a 1/4 inch seam allowance at the zipper tape. All right, so I'm gonna start off. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That seemed to work pretty well. So just make sure you're sewing like a tiny bit, like a generous, not a scant 1/4 inch seam, but like a little generous 1/4 inch seam, and you should be okay. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, this tape really makes it a breeze. I'm gonna be honest. I like this tape. All right, let's do this. Doing a little bit more. And the good thing is the tape was like a little bit less than a 1/4 inch, so it was so as long as you sew at least a 1/4 inch, you should be okay if you're trying to use tape like this. And look at no clips, no pins, no nothing. Man, what a great little tool there. All right, cool. Oh, this is so nice. Yeah, this stays like super, this is staying super well too. Yeah, I just have to remember to sew a little bit more than 1/4 of an inch. 1/4 of an inch, cannot talk. Okay, so let's open the zipper again. This should make things way faster and easier, hopefully. If I can do this with all of them, then I don't have to use any of the clips. Actually, yeah, I can use the zipper tape for, and because the whole pattern is a 1/2 inch seam allowance, I should be able to use the tape in some other spots too. So that'd be kind of nice, huh? All right. But this part you're still gonna have to like finger press and everything. So That'll be fun. Okay. So, more than a 1/4 inch seam allowance. And keep pushing in. Just have to keep really working in this zipper tape here. Move, you know, you'll have to manhandle it a little bit. Keep pushing it in, especially since this is, this is going to be a little tough because I put the glue on it to prep it. So it is going to be a little bit like bulky here. There we go. And actually there's no tape here, so I actually don't really have to worry about the seam too much over here because there's no tape here, so you won't see the tape. But I think this worked out pretty well so far. Yeah, I think we're gonna let's do the tape, guys. Let's do the tape. All right, let's do the other 3. All right, I'll do the other 3 with the tape, and then I don't need any clips or anything, and heck, I could probably do a lot more of these, guys. This tape is freaking awesome. All right, I'm pretty excited about this. Let me check the other one too to make sure. All right, I'm gonna make sure that this one also, all right, this is the one with the leather tape. Let's check out this one to see. All right, see how it did. All right, so far I think this is looking hopeful. All right, yes, no, oh good. Yeah, I can't see any of the tape, so no tape visible. I think I am in the clear here. Let's see. Let's see the lining too. Make sure. I'm gonna check the lining. All right. Yeah, and honestly, if it was a little bit visible on the lining, that wouldn't be as big of a deal since it's the lining, but yeah, totally clear here. I cannot see any of the tape. All right, good news. Good news. All right, so we are back at the main table, and we've successfully sewed the seams, and none of the leather tape is visible. So sewing with a generous 1/4 inch seam allowance definitely seemed to work well. So we're going to do this to the rest of the small pouches. Yeah, let's do them to the rest and see what happens here. So this is the front of the pouch. I think these are going to be really pretty though. I'm really liking the way these are turning out. I think this, and I think using this natural canvas with the metallic on the inside is going to be kind of unexpected as well. So I'm jazzed about these. All right, so let's do the other 3 here. All right, let me try to figure out which ones. I got to figure out which ones I want for the front of the pouch too. So we got to figure that out. But yeah, these are looking really, I think these are looking pretty good so far. Oh, wait, there we go. So what it looks like so far is the front of the pouch. All right, cool, cool, cool. And then we'll have to like press them all and do all the other stuff. So we can do that in a little bit. So these are gonna be the front. Yeah, I think these look pretty good. All right, oh, and we need to also baste these, so I can't forget that. All right, don't let me forget to baste my pull tab loops on. So here is the finished pouch over here. Let's get more of the small zippers. So I got 3 more to go here. Move this mouse out of the way. Okay, so I got to figure out which ones are going to be. This one looks pretty enough to be the front. I want the ones with less going on to be the back of the pouch. Let's see, I like this is the front. So I'm going to choose the fronts. Ooh, you know what? I do like this as a front too. So we'll do these as the fronts and then these as the backs. Okay, so let's do the next one. Yeah, these are definitely more time consuming than I was expecting for sure. Okay, so let's find the center. Sorry guys, I'm so congested today. I don't know what's going on here. Sorry about that. this is the center. And we're going to mark 3/4 of an inch. I have so much stuff on the table right now too. Got a lot going on here. I mark the center of the zipper. I feel like I'm starting to get in the groove with this. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm starting to like become more efficient. Maybe this is helping me. Maybe this whole process can help me with learning to batch sew better, because that is something, you know, it's definitely a skill. So maybe I can use this as an opportunity to do that. Let's get this guy. Sorry, I'm so freaking congested today. I don't know what is happening. Okay. Fold this in half. Yeah, this leather tape, I don't need no freaking clips. This is going to be great. Did I leave the... Oh, wait, I left the clip cup over at the sewing table, but that's all right. Sewing machine table. Yeah, like you can't see this, but I have a lot of... like the sewing machine's actually in quite a different area. Like it's kind of across the room, so I have to walk to it. So that's why we've got the sewing machine camera. But it's kind of like, it's a little bit of a walk to get there. So, all right, got these going on. It's going to be the front. All right, so this will be like this. Yeah. Okay. So let's start putting the tape on. All right, where's the end here? And guys, I'm so slow. I'm going to end up making like $5 an hour with this whole project when it's all said and done. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, so let's put some tape on here. And again, I am kind of I'm going to kind of hang it over the edge so that I make sure this clears the seam allowance. So I want this to be less than 1/4 seam allowance for sure. Okay, put this on. We're gonna prepare all 3 of these, and then we'll sew these all at once. Then we gotta do the other side. Yeah, there's no way I'm finishing tonight unless I stay up all night, which I'm not doing. So we're gonna have to finish this later in the week sometime. But tonight we'll make some good, hopefully we'll make some good progress here tonight. That would be good, right? Yeah, I need to make sure to kind of overhang. I'm trying to overhang the tape so that it's definitely less than 1/4 inch seam allowance. That seems to be working for me. So yay, cool. Okay. Yeah, definitely, yeah, leaving a little room there. Leaving a little room there. I have to cough again. Whew. Yeah, this tape is like super sticky. Okay, so I'm going to press these all in. Yeah, the tape worked like a charm though, so that is a plus. I'm really happy about that because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do, and this is way easier. Yeah, and it doesn't get caught. All right, this is going to be hopefully the beginning of a beautiful friendship with the leather tape. All right, yeah, look how easy this comes off compared to the other tape. The other tape is crap, honestly. All right. Let's put the zipper on. So I'm starting in the middle. I'm going to work my way out. And yeah, this is sticking so freaking well. I am really excited about this. Really excited about this. All right, yeah, this is sticking like fantastic. Woohoo! All right, and it's definitely curving with the zipper. Okay, so this is about all I can do. All right, so now I'm going to take the other piece and then do the same thing with the tape. Yeah, this is freaking great. I'm glad I totally forgot I had this, but this is amazing. This is amazing. All right. Great way to line everything up too. Make sure everything's in the middle. A couple of these guys. Yeah, and I'm making sure it's kind of overhanging on here too. So I don't want it to be All right, yeah, I can hear my husband. He's talking to people in the other room gaming. Fun times. Fun evening, right? All right, I need like one more little piece of tape there. We should be okay. All right, one more. Here we go. All right, so this is going to be, yeah, I'll be about right. All right, I'm kind of pressing the tape into the fabric so it sticks better, and then we'll remove the paper. Wow, this is really sticky, very sticky stuff. And we'll be using this for the rest of the project, that's for sure. Okay, let me get these papers out of the way. Oh man, what a game changer, for real. All right, and then, oh wait, I do need to mark out the, kind of need to mark this out too. I think I'm gonna need to see that. All right. Okay, so, here we are. Oh man, what a dream. Look at this, like how easy it's going on. Oh my gosh, this is freaking fantastic. This is freaking fantastic. What a great thing. All right, I think, all right, the only thing is I need to, all right, that's about it. All right, so we got one more done. We're gonna make 3 more. Then we'll go back over to the sewing machine. This should be way easier. Yeah, I don't need clips. I don't need freaking nothing. This is amazing. This is honestly like seriously cool. All right, so let me make sure. Okay, yeah, the orientation is right. Okay. Yeah. This is right. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to be like this. Okay, find center mark. So I'm just sort of gonna move assembly line style here, but this is freaking fantastic. All right, mark out the, uh-oh, is that a fuzz? Okay, that's just a fuzz, okay. Sometimes you just get random fuzzies on my fabric, something like that. Okay. Okay, got the center of the zipper marked. Need the center of this guy marked. All here. Okay, oh yeah, got the center, this guy. right, so we can put this lining piece on top now. Yeah, this tape, man, this tape is working amazingly. This tape is awesome. Yay, oh boy. All right, some of the tape, all right, some of it just popped off, but that's, all right, okay. Wow, it's so sticky, it's like sticking to my fingers and stuff. That's the only downside here. Only downside. All right, let's get this stuck. Oops, okay. Well, actually one just popped off here. We're gonna have to put this back. Okay, let's see if we can pop this back on here. I don't know, we might have to get a new, all right, let's just get a new piece. All right, we're gonna get a new piece over here. All right. Okay, not too bad to replace. Now we're going to put this over here. All right. One more and then we'll go back to the sewing machine. So we've got a few of these because I want to get a few ready at a time so that we're doing more at once, if that makes sense. Okay, let me make sure this is lined up. Okay, that looks good. All right, one more of these. Yeah, there's like really no way I'm gonna finish. I could probably make some good progress tonight, but there's no way I'm finishing anything tonight. So we still have quite a ways to go. So there's definitely gonna be a day 3 of this project that is like an absolute certainty at this point. But I'm probably not gonna talk for a little bit just because my voice is starting to go. So you'll just enjoy the sounds of sewing. Hopefully this is kind of relaxing. I don't know what you think. I want this to be sort of a relaxing, chill space for everybody. Okay, so yes, this is the center here. Let's get the 3/4 mark. Let's get the half mark here. Oh yeah, need the center point of the zipper, almost forgot that. I'm gonna trim some of these threads too. They're just a little annoying here. Okay. Okay. We're almost ready to go back to the sewing machine. I know you're like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, so I'm going to attach this to the tape. Oops. Yeah, this is going, this tape stuff is like a really good game changer. I need no clips and no pins, which is super cool. Super cool for sure. All right. Like, check it. Like, no pins at all. I have now got, yeah. Isn't this cool? All right, so we're gonna go back over to the sewing machine and sew these with a generous 1/4-inch seam allowance. This is a great game-changing tip. Again, this is Tandy leather, double-sided leather tape, 1/4-inch. This stuff is amazing, and I have a ton of it, so I've got plenty to spare, so that is exciting. This should be a lot easier now. The only thing is, again, I have to make sure that I'm sewing a little over 1/4 of an inch so I don't run into the tape at all. But so far it hasn't been too bad. All right, I'm gonna start a little bit away. But yeah, this tape is fantastic. Check this out. I mean, wow. I just got to say wow. This tape is great stuff. I can get almost down to the end, and then I just have to move the zipper out of the way. Trim the thread. All right. All right, so let's do that. All right. All right. Now I just have to hold everything in place. But again, only really like a small section. The rest I can just, yeah, this is pretty good stuff here. All right, gonna hand crank a little bit and then keep pushing in the zipper. All right, push in that zipper. All right. And I don't really have to worry about this part again because there's no tape here. So there's really nothing that's stuck at this point. So we're pretty much in the clear now. I'm just keeping that same seam allowance for consistency's sake. So still going to continue it, but I don't have to worry about the tape anymore. Let's do the next one. Wow, what a game changer. Well, I figured out a way. I'm glad I figured out a way to do this process a little bit faster. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. All right. Yeah, no clips to remove, no pins. This is beautiful stuff. It's definitely a little more work on the front end, but I feel like it does save time on the back end for sure. All right, let's open the zipper up. All right, this is having a little bit of a hard time here. Come on, come on, okay. Okay, here we go. Sometimes these zippers can stick a little bit. It's not too big of a deal. You just have to really work it here. Okay. right, move the rest of that out of the way, and I'm going to be holding the zipper. All right, keep pushing it in here. Push. All right, pushing it in. Here we go. All right, one more, and then we'll go back to the table, and we will do the other side of these after we're done. All right, hopefully, let's see if the zipper, yeah, no, I do not see any of the tape, so goal accomplished, mission accomplished here. All right, one more here. All right, yeah, this tape is definitely amazing. Hello, all right, we are back at the sewing space here, and I've got all 5 of these with the one side on. So I have to put the fabrics on for the other side of the zipper, but the leather tape worked great. I don't see any of the tape residue, so I think I did a pretty good job of sewing a wide enough seam where I did not have any issues with the tape showing through. So problem solved. Yeah, so this one did pretty good. So this is my finished one. So yeah, so we're starting to see this come together. This is going to be the big one, and this is going to be the baby size, and I'm going to sell this as a set. I'm planning to sell them for $45, even though I should probably do the math at the end to figure out how much I actually make on these. It's not going to be, like, this is definitely more of a, hobby thing. But, I think in hindsight, I probably should have picked a pattern that was faster to make, that still looks cute, but that was, not as time consuming. This one is definitely way more time consuming. than another type of zipper pouch pattern. So this probably wasn't a good choice of stuff to sell unless you're going to charge like a lot more for it, or unless I can figure out how to get way faster than I really am. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Wait, do I have another one? I'm confused. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, this is sewn. Okay, I'm confused. So I've got 5 of these done on one side. So I need to do the other side, then top stitching. Actually, I could probably finish, if I can finish these tonight, I'll consider that a success. And then we'll sew the other 4 of these the next time. But yeah, I think so far these look pretty good. I'm just gonna turn them right side out. So I got turn them right side out so you can see what they're going to look like. So I need to do the same thing for the other side now. So we'll do that. So we'll do that one by one so that I think the tape will make it, again, a lot easier. All right, so let's figure out what the back side. So this has a lot of orange on it. I kind of want something a little different. This actually would be, this has less orange, so I'm trying not to have the front and back look too, I have too much going on. This one has a little bit less orange. Let's see, yeah, so I think this will be a good back for it. So I need to put this on here. All right, actually it would probably be easier just to put the tape on here again. Wait, like this? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so maybe put the tape on like this. This is going to be a little harder to sew. So yes, I need to put this on like this and then put the lining on. All right, so we got to do some more marking and some more taping here. And I'll try to do all 5. Maybe I'll try to do all 5. It really didn't take like an insanely long time. So we'll try to do all 5 now. I'm going to mark the center point. Let's see here. So this is the center here. All right, and I need to mark 3/4 of an inch. All right, and it is 6:48. So I mean, yeah, if I can get the small ones done tonight, that would actually be a pretty big accomplishment. But yeah, this is definitely taking a lot. So I'm now on hour, wait, so I've done 6 hours today plus 12. Oh boy, yeah, I'm at like 6 plus 12. No, 6 plus 8. So 8 hours plus 6. So I'm at 14 hours for this. So I'm at 14 hours for this so far. So I got to pick up the pace if I actually want to stay under like 20 hours of doing this. I don't know how that's, I don't really know how that's going to go. Yes, I might try to like, I think I'll try to put it on. Yeah, it might work best if I try to put the fabric on like this or something. I don't know. So we'll give that a shot. And yeah, I'm going to need some more tape. All right, so tape. Lots of tape. Okay. And then, yeah, so then it'll be, yeah. It's always kind of hard to figure out the orientation so that you get everything sewn on right. That can be a little tricky sometimes. So let's get more of the tape. I might go to like 8 o'clock tonight. We'll see. We'll get some of this stuff done. I don't know how much more. I mean, I'll hang out for a little bit, and I mean, I'm doing this anyways, so might as well, right? Might as well. But man, this is taking like a really long time. A really long time. All right, so do we have any more? I don't think we have any new comments, so hey. But hey, there's still 4 people here, so cool. Welcome. Thank you for being here to 4 people. All right. I take the tape off? Oh yeah. All right, that's about good for this guy. Man, my fingers are getting so sticky from all the tape. Let's see if I can get this on. All right, I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, I think this will, yeah, I think the best way will be to sort of like, actually, yeah, probably no, probably more to like, yeah, I don't know. This is tough, guys. This is kind of tricky. Yeah, so let's start with this. Okay, actually, yeah. So I'm just sort of like maneuvering the side around. Okay. This is definitely a little tricky with the tape, but it's not too bad. Just need to, all right, go. And we got this one side. The other side should be easier too because it's like a little bit thinner layers than the other side. I don't know. So we'll do that, and then I'm gonna need to sew with the lining on top because the zipper pull is over here. So, all right, let's get one of these, and this is gonna be the back of the pouch. So, all right. All right, I need to mark, I'm gonna try to mark the center here. Oh, cool. Actually, I already have a center line for this because I was putting labels on, so that should make things a little easier. Let's do 3/4 of an inch here. Three-quarters of an inch, and then we'll go in with more tape. More tape, right? Okay. All right, so tape needs to be, all right, go up to about here. All right, let's get more tape out. Yeah. Now let me mark this on this side too. Okay. Okay, yeah. right, let's see how this is going. I think this was a pretty good, good plan here. We're going to really push this into the fabric here. Oops, okay. Ah, it's definitely starting to get stuck on stuff. Not great. Okay. See, if this was a continuous straight line and not curved, I could literally just use one strip of the tape and it would be way faster. But this curved part really just adds a lot of like complications to it. All right, so actually they've asked, I'm going to kind of pop this out a little bit. I don't know. I think this would be easier this way. I don't know. All right, and this is gonna be the line. I think these are all gonna be, oh, super cute. Oh, crap, okay. Everything's kind of, the tape keeps sticking to me. Actually, it would be easier if I kind of, here we go, pop this out. All right, you got it, Jen. You can do it. All right, so let me put this over here. Okay, and then we will apply, yeah, man, yeah, buddy. Here we go. Yeah, check this, check it, man. Look how great this is. All right, and yeah, here we go. Really? All right, here we go. Oh man, this is great. So now this is the other side, and I'm gonna do 4 more like this, and then we should be cool. All right, and then we're gonna have 4 little clamshell thingies like this. We'll sew them together. It'll be cool. Okay, let's get this together. Alright, so I need to put this on like this. Yeah. All right, so let's mark this guy out. All right, yeah, I'm gonna want to probably mark, I think I probably want to mark the outside of this. Yeah, we'll do both. Okay. We'll do the marking of this guy too. We'll do both these at once. Okay, we got this. To a 1/4 inch or 3/4 of an inch. Wow, I'm starting to lose my mind, I swear. All right, 3/4 of an inch. Let's see, 3/4 of an inch. I'll also mark it on the other side as well. There we go. All right, start putting tape on. Let's see here. Yes, we're going to need to put it on like this. Okay, yeah, so I need more tape over here. Ah. All right, we're on number 2 of these. Okay, I think we're about good with this piece. Yeah, we're about good with here. There we go. Okay, so we're going to try to place the zipper on here. There we go. And curve this around. I don't know how well this is going to work, honestly. All right, let's try to actually, yeah. I'm going to try to sort of, oh boy. All right, this is going to be kind of tough. All right, there we go. Okay, so we need this to curve around a little bit. Okay, this is pretty good. And we'll just sort of curve it around this way. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's one side. All right, let's try this. Okay. Okay, so we got one side of this. This looks okay, I think. Do the other side. All right, let's do 3/4 of an inch. Okay. Okay, so this is going to go on like this. Okay, so I need more tape over here. right, we're gonna try to put this on. Oh yeah, let me, all right. So we've got, place this around here. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, this is getting stuck to my fingers a little bit, but that's okay. Okay. This guy. Okay, got 2 of these done. All right, cool. All right. All right, 3 more. Wait, yeah, 3 more. Okay. 3 more. Let's see. Yeah, I think this will be a good back for it. Okay, got center points. Man, I thought I would be much further along than I actually am. I thought I was going to be done today, but that is like totally not going to happen. This is definitely going to be at least a 3-day project here. Plus, technically I'm on day 3 already. I just kind of, although technically, so I did 6 hours the other day plus 2 hours yesterday, so that would be like a full day. All right, so we'll still say about 2 days, like if I was working all day, which I didn't the other day. All right, so, okay, so I need to put more tape on this side. So we'll see how far I get tonight. But yeah, we're definitely going to have to pick this up another day because there's like no way I'm going to be done. Like, there's just no way I'm going to be done tonight. So, but that's all right. That's why we're just hanging out and stuff. Okay. We are just hanging out. All right, let's get some more. Man, I'm glad I found this stuff because this is way better than the other tape. The other tape I have was honestly just a waste. It was just a total waste of money. So don't buy the Singer basting tape. It is not good. It is not good. Okay. All right. Got a couple of these guys. All right. We're about good with this piece. All right, well, I'm glad I ate dinner. That feels good. So now I can just keep plugging away here. I do have at least one Etsy order to pack, so I got to do that. And I also have to take care of the rabbit later on tonight. So I have to do that. So let's see where we're at with all this stuff. Okay, cool. Let's see. All right. so we need to put this on. I'm going to try to press, kind of finger press this out a little bit. All right, so now got to press this on to the other fabric. All right, this is actually going okay so far. This part's not too bad. All right, so press, all right, that tape is getting stuck to my arm. That'll be fun, right? Okay. This tape is like really sticky. It's definitely holding things very well. I can see why it's for leather. So, all right, let's kind of view around here. Okay, do the other side. Yeah. This is gonna take a while. This is definitely gonna take a while, for sure. All right, where is my middle on here? Okay, here we go. I can definitely see the middle here. Well, I'm glad I pressed these out because now it gives me a good center line for everything. Okay. Need 3/4 of an inch. Also need 3/4 of an inch. And I'm going to be putting this on like this. All right, so I need more tape on this side. Okay, ready to put this guy on here. Starting to shape up here. We are starting to get somewhere. All right, so let's put this on here. All right, 2 more of these, and then we can go back to the sewing machine. Whoa. Wow, what an exciting night, right? I mean, yeah, it's a Tuesday, it's cool. Okay, we got this guy. All right, 2 more. All right. Let's see what we want for the back of these. So this is the front. Let's see. Actually, they're kind of similar, This one has more. All right, we'll match up the one that has, this one doesn't have a lot of orange. This has more orange, but not that much. This one has also like a little bit less orange than that one, so, but this one has more orange on the front. So we'll match these up. I think these will be a good, yeah, we'll do this. We'll do, this is a good match. Okay. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. I'm probably just going to stop talking. That's all right. We'll just stop talking for a little bit. Plus, I'm just so congested right now. I don't even know what's going on, guys. Alright, so this is going to go on here. Any more tape on this side? Okay. Okay, yeah. Less tape. Oh wait, crap. Did I do this wrong? Yes, I did. All right, well, I put tape on the wrong side. All right, let's try to pull this off now. Oh boy, well, that's not really gonna work too well. Oh well. Yeah, supposed to put more tape over here. Okay, well, whatevs. We'll put some more stuff over here. All right, actually, we'll just put the, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Okay. All right, yeah, I need to do, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm still streaming. That's all right. That's my husband. We have 4 viewers, so I don't know who these viewers are, but hello. Okay. Alright, this is gonna go like this. Okay, so I need more tape on this side. Okay. Oops. Ah, this just totally came off. It's all right. Be okay. All right. Okay. I have one more of these, and then we can finally go back to the sewing machine. I know this is taking quite a while, but yeah, it's taking quite a while. Let's just say that. If you're one of the 4 viewers watching, let me know. Who are you? How's it going? What's keeping you here? How are you liking this? Let me know. I'd love to hear from you. All right, we're gonna keep marking stuff up here. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the chat. Okay. I'm probably not gonna think after this step. Maybe we'll. Oh, it's only 7:30. I don't know. Maybe I'll go till like 9. I don't know. What do you think? Like 8.5 hours, something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. So I need to take a shower tonight and then take care of my rabbit. Then I'm going to bed early because I have a dentist appointment in the morning. So I got to get up kind of early for that. So that's my plans. What are your plans for the week? Let me know. You have anything exciting going on? What are you working on? Work, school, projects, anything? Love to hear from you. Let me know. Or maybe you just have this on in the background. Hey, that's cool too. I appreciate the watch time regardless. It's very kind of you. Okay. All right, we got both sides of this. We need this guy going on. Okay. Let's put on just camera 2 for a little bit. And I gotta figure out, okay, so this is gonna go on here. Okay, so I need more tape on this side. Okay, yeah. Tape on this side. Oh, okay. Man, I'm getting tired. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. That's all right. All right, yeah, I need to do, all right, so, okay. From here, all right, yeah, I need more tape on this side. Okay. I thought things seemed a little funky here. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna put this on here. Okay.
Seven kids and seven kids.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna try to, no, that's not gonna work. I'm trying to figure out a better way to apply this fabric, but onto the zipper, but I don't know. Sort of having hit or miss luck with everything. Seems like the best way is just to like press it on like this. So that seems to be the best way so far. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Okay. Okay. All right. This is being held on pretty well. Okay. All right, guys, we're almost to the sewing machine. We're almost back to the sewing machine, I promise. All right, just one more piece, and then we're heading back there. We're almost there. We're almost there. And it's 7 hours. We're 7 hours in. So I got a new and refreshed mic pack. So we are good to go there. Let's see, the center point is about right here. Yeah, center point was there. Okay, let's get the center point on the other side. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Man, this is fun, isn't it? Alright, this is making like a bunch of things at once. I don't know how much I'm liking this. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I don't know. Making a bunch at once. Alright, so I need to put this on like this. So more tape on this side. Okay, yeah, that side. Alright, cool. Yeah, wait. Oh wait, more tape on this side. Okay, so this side, let's see here, yeah. Okay, I always seem to get confused on which side needs more tape and which side needs less tape because the zipper pull is there, but I think I finally sort of have it down. I don't know. Oh, you know what? It's the side that the zipper pull is not on if I have the fabric oriented like this. Okay. Maybe that can be sort of my guide here. I don't know. Ah. I want to put this a little bit more on here. Okay. Okay. All right, this should actually be fairly close to being good on this side. Yeah, at least I definitely am not going to run out of tape anytime soon. That's for sure. All right, I think that's pretty good for here. I definitely have a lot of tape on here. All right, got this guy. Okay. Okay, all right, we're gonna put this on the zipper now. All right, we're almost getting ready to go back to the sewing machine here. That'll be exciting, right? All right. Yeah, this tape basting it's holding up pretty well. Plus it'll keep the good thing is it'll keep the fabric really from shifting around. So that is a huge plus in my book. Okay. All right, guys, we're ready to go back to the sewing machine. I know. I never thought we're making progress here. So we've got 5 of these guys ready to go. All right, let's go back to the sewing machine and take care of these. All right. I'm gonna take my clips away for a little bit. I wonder if I can use the tape for basting together towards the end instead of the clips. That might work. That'll help with the tricky parts too. That'll help with the center side parts with the zipper on it, hopefully. All right, so let's get these guys ready to go. And again, I want to make sure I'm sewing with a very generous 1/4 inch seam allowance. Yeah, we're going to do that because I definitely need to make sure I'm sewing past the tape. All right, so let's get started with this. All right, moment of truth here too. Okay, here we go. All right, back stitch a little bit. Okay, and let's sew. All right. Man, this is like the best thing ever, for real. Look how fast this is going. Like, it definitely took a long time to get everything ready, but once you get at the sewing machine, I feel like it makes up for that process with time saving from not having to like take out clips or pins and then not having your fabric shift around. So I think this will help me get a better result in the end. All right, let's pick up the zipper. Okay, so I need, oh wait, actually, so now what I need to do is open the zipper. This is gonna be a little tricky here. There we go. All right, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so I opened it up. Make sure it's not stuck on anything. Okay, the zipper doesn't seem to be stuck on anything, which is something I definitely do worry about. Okay, so now I just have to finish this, and again, once again, really push that zipper tape in so that it's not in the way, or so it's kind of even with the rest of the layers. That's what I mean. Okay, so once we get to that part, we're really gonna have to push it in. There we go. All right, here we go. This is about good. And there is no tape here, so I don't have to worry at least about the tape showing. Okay, let's backstitch a little bit. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got all the layers done. This is gonna look beautiful, I think. This is gonna be great. All right, oh, wow, some of the tape stuck to itself. Okay, that was fun. All right, same thing here. Yeah, look how much faster this is with the tape on than it was like with the clips, because I sewed the first pouch the other day, or today. Was it today? Yeah. I sewed the first pouch with clips and stuff, and I didn't use this tape, but like it was so much faster this. Oh wait, I did use tape, did I? Yeah. I did. I just used the other tape. That's what it was. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm starting to lose it and I'm forgetting what happened earlier today. That's fun. Right, so more than a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Very generous 1/4 inch seam allowance. Okay. I'm going to, okay. Oh, the zipper is now stuck on the tape. Oh boy. Okay, well that was fun. Hope it didn't get too sticky or anything. I hope it didn't get the zipper sticky. We'll hope, right? Okay, so... Okay, very generous seam allowance. All right, and then we'll just trim. I'm going to trim these threads as I go here. All right, open up the zipper. Okay. Oh wait. Ah! Oh no. I'm going to have to kind of redo that. All right, well, I'll be all right. I accidentally started sewing here. That's not what I meant to do at all. All right, well, we'll just sort of go back. All right, I'm just going to go back to another point. Here we go. And we can continue. It's not really too big of a deal. Okay. There we go. So we'll just keep sewing here. Oh boy, this is fun. But at least now that zipper pull is out of the way, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, I did have a piece of tape here. All right, so let's, okay. So, only a little more ways to go here. All right, I'm going to push this zipper tape in. Yeah, there's like so many different tape references here. There's zipper tape, there's actual tape, so lots of stuff going on here. All right. This is looking pretty good so far. Okay, let's see. All right, that looks pretty good over here. Pretty good overall. Hopefully you can't see the tape on this side. I don't think you can. I think it's okay. Let's check it out. Yeah, this looks pretty okay. Yeah, no visible tape. I think we're in the clear. All right, let's start on the next one. All right. All right, this is stuck a little bit. All right, now it's not stuck. All right, cool. All right, 2 more to go. Wow, all right, so we've done 3. That's actually pretty good. See how fast this is when I did the taping? It's really going pretty easily because I did all of that work now. So I feel like it kind of paid off. I do. I feel like maybe this is my reward for all of that prep. I don't know. I'm just being silly now. Okay, so we're going to go this way. All right, I'm going to clip this off here. We're gonna, wow, we might actually get to like top stitching today. Maybe we'll do that. We might try the tape for basting too. I'm gonna give it a whirl. We're gonna give it a whirl and see how it goes here. Maybe, we'll see. Although it might make it hard to trim the seam allowance, so maybe we won't do that. I don't know. Yeah, that might not be the hottest idea. I don't know. We might skip that. Okay. All right, so now we need to open up the zipper here. Okay, make sure I can get in here. Don't want to mess any of these up. That would be really bad, especially since I'm trying to sell these as sets. That would be not hot, not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay. All right, now we're opening this back up. Okay, so let's hold this. Putting my presser foot down, and I am just gonna really hold this in. So now this last bit I really got to shove in. This last part, because I put super glue on it to hold this together, it can be a little bit stubborn here, but it's very doable. Okay. All right. One more to go, and then we can go back, and we will get this ready for top stitching. All right, one more of these, and then we are doing pretty good. Oh, and then I got to do all the big, at least I only have 4 to do instead of 5 for the big ones, since I made one earlier to show you. So hopefully that makes it like slightly easier. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want the needle down. That's why. I was like, what's going on here? Okay. So I don't really, yeah, I really don't want the needle down for this. Okay, and I also got to trim those zipper tab ends because there's a little too much extra there. So we'll do that. We're definitely getting a little more than a 1/4 inch here. All right, and now time to move that zipper. Oh, okay. Time to move the zipper here. Ah, where's the zipper? Oh, here we go. It's like, what's going on here? All right, I am really going to, all right, try to wrestle this under with the sewing machine. All right, I think it worked. So now we just have to hold this and keep sewing. All right, woo. This step is finally done. Oh my gosh, this took freaking forever. Like, this took a really long time. All right, let's get these snipped off. All right, we might have to actually turn the iron back on soon. Okay, trim these threads. I'm gonna have a lot of threads. I keep all my thread in this cup, so I'm gonna have a lot of thread, yeah. All right, so let's bring this. Wait, is this all done? Yeah, that's all done. All right, let's get all these back. All right, here's all my projects so far. Okay. These are all starting to come together, which is good. And my palm tree has not dimmed yet. It still looks pretty good. Everything still looks cool. All right, so we're going to get these all set out. I've got my pressing. I'm going to need to press a little bit. Okay. This is actually going pretty good so far. All right, so let me get the ruler. I'm definitely going to need the ruler a little bit. I'll put it away for now. All right, so the first thing I'm going to actually before we do that, I'm going to trim the zipper tabs. So I definitely don't need all of this. All right, so I'm going to trim. So like, see here, this is too much. Like, I don't need all of this for the zipper end tab. So I'm just going to cut it off on this side, and then I'm going to cut it off on the other side as well. I just don't need, all right, oh, this is sticking. I just don't need that much over here. So we're just going to, okay, wow. Everything's sticking to the scissors too because of the tape. So let me just trim all this stuff off. Okay. We'll do that. All right, got all of these. And then we'll press, I think I can get to top stitching. We could do that. All right, we need, all right, this zipper tab. And then we'll press everything. Ah, okay. Yeah, the tape does gum up the, I'm gonna have to clean these scissors. The tape does sort of gum up the scissors for sure. I was just using, these aren't paper scissors, these are just craft scissors. Luckily, I would not use fabric scissors to cut that tape. It is way too gummy. So I'm just gonna cut these fabric tabs off. Okay, yeah, this is starting, I know this looks sort of like weird and misshapen now, but eventually this will be, maybe I'll complete one of these zipper pouches. We won't do all of them. Maybe I'll do like one before I, sign off tonight. So at least you can see what they look like. And we can get that, get at least one completely done. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to wash the scissors. That is for sure. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. All right, that's, oh wait, here's one. All right, now I also need to baste all of the pull loops onto, what did I do? I think I ended up doing like, what did I do, an inch down? Okay, I did 3/4, did I do about 3/4 of an inch? Something like that. How much is this? Let me see. Let's see here. Okay, no, I did about an inch. Okay, or maybe 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, I don't know. It sort of looks more like 3/4 of an inch. Now it looks more like an inch. Okay, well, whatever. That's cool. Right, so let me cut this off. Yeah, this is real, this whole thing is kind of gummy from all the tape. Okay, all right, so as we discovered before, it kind of helps to have the zipper completely open so you can press all of the this project. Okay, so now since the zipper is open, I can actually kind of press on a flat surface. Let me turn the iron on. All right, I'm gonna put away the craft scissors for a little bit. All right, so I have the zipper open and I should be able to press all of this kind of open. So let's see here. Now we'll sort of do this for all of them. Okay, kind of put everything, while I'm waiting for the iron to heat up a bit. This is what's going to look. So this will be the back of the pouch and this will be the front of the pouch, like this. I'm going to arrange everything. There we go. And I'll open up the zipper all the way. Yeah, I think the zipper tape looks good. Everything looks pretty good, actually. There we go. I did have to use a bit more of a seam allowance on the zipper tape, but I think it'll be all right. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little bit more compared to this one, but it's not It's not too bad. All right, so I just have to, I'm gonna do it a little bit more for the big ones too. So we'll do a bigger seam allowance for that as well. So, all right. Let's get these all kind of folded out here, and then we'll be top stitching. And I'll be top stitching with the zipper, yeah, the zipper open. Yeah, that seemed to work out better. We'll do that. All right. All right, who knew it would be this much work to make some zipper pouches? I don't know, because we're on day 2 here. I mean, I am making 10, so this is a lot. I really need to get faster at this. I think that's my, like, one of my takeaways is I really need to get better at this and faster. So hopefully I can do that. All right, so we're going to press this out. Let's see here. And I'm also going to, after I top stitch, I'm going to trim the seam allowance a little bit for the outer fabric. So I'm going to start pressing, first like kind of finger pressing. Actually, it kind of works if you press things so that the piece flips up like this. That sort of works better. All right, so I'm going to, all right, do this. Okay, and then sort of press this. All right, carefully. All right, oh, yeah, that's super hot. Okay, super hot there. It's working out pretty okay though. So I don't really actually need the, I don't think I'm really going to need the tailor's ham anymore since I figured out how to press it flat. Okay, so let's do this piece. So we're going to press all of these and then we'll top stitch everything. So that's what we're going to do next. Okay, I did clean my iron the other day so it's nice and clean. It doesn't have any more residue on the bottom like it did before. Okay, let's do the bottom. Actually, we'll do this other side. All right, so we'll do the other side since that zipper won't be super freaking hot. I'm going to first finger press a little bit and then do some reel pressing. So we'll do that. Okay. Let's get the, oh yeah, and it does really help to have this flipped sort of out like this. So that seems to help a little bit when you're trying to press on a flat surface since this is a curved surface. Okay, see how nice this looks? Check this out, guys. Look at how nice this is. Looks really beautiful, and this would give you a much better finish at the end. All right, so let's press the other side now. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to flip this up. All right. I am a little concerned that the fabric is so close to the teeth, so I'm really going to do a thorough job of finger pressing and then pressing with the iron to make sure that this lining fabric kind of stays away from the zipper teeth. There we go. There we go. Just give it a lot of steam. See how good? All right, so that's much better. See? Look how much better that is. So I finger press this away pretty good. And I'm going to press with the iron. It's going to get, yeah, the zipper gets very hot. And this should do a pretty adequate job of keeping the lining away from the teeth like this. This should be pretty okay. All right, and then I'm going to press this section near the zipper pull here. So we'll do that. Okay, and then once again I'm pressing, but notice I'm pressing the lining really away from the zipper teeth. This. Okay, this is looking pretty good. So we're going to do this to all of the pieces. All right, and I'm taking, again, I'm taking my time here and I am trying to press particularly the lining fabric as far away from the teeth as I can get. So that is really important. Okay, so see, that's looking pretty good. Let me do this section one more time. Okay, see how much better this looks when you press it? I have plenty of clearance for the zipper teeth now, and it's not going to get in the way. And you can start to see how the pouch, you can really start to see how the pouch is going to look once it's finished. Isn't this really cute? These are so cute. So, all right, we do need to top stitch here. Let's see, I'm also going to press this. And at the end, I'm going to press all of the pouches, but there you go, just hit this with a little steam. I think these colors are beautiful. I think the inside looks cool. And then on the inside, when you open up the pouch, you'll get a nice metallic surprise. I think that's really nice. All right, so I'll zip this up for now, just until we get over to the sewing machine, but let's go through all of these pieces, and I'm going to press. All right, well actually first I'll start with the lining on this one since it's already flipped up. So again, I'm sort of finger pressing away. Okay, and I'm trying to get the fabric away from the zipper teeth because you really don't want it to get caught. You do not want it to get caught up in the zipper teeth. That's not going to be very fun. Okay, so that side is actually pretty good. That side's doing pretty okay. All right, let's hit it with another blast real quick. All right, to the other side. All right, we got to do this side. So you see, the fabric does have a tendency to sort of roll towards the teeth, and you don't want that. So I'm really finger pressing first away from the zipper teeth. And it's actually working pretty well. Okay, there we go. All right, I hope you guys have been able to pick up maybe some new tips or tricks today from what you're seeing here. All right, so let's iron the outside now. So we had to do this part. Okay, there we go. But yeah, see how good this looks? The fabric definitely is a good distance away from the teeth. So you got a little bit more room here. Okay. All right, let's do the outside now. All right, all right. This is going to be, this has quite a bit of fabric too to push away from the teeth. Oh, here we go. So I need to finger press this. All right, let's finger press this. Okay, yeah, this definitely needs a little bit. I need to work on this a little bit. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna press this, really get in here, and really press the fabric. See how much of a difference this makes already? All right. There we go. See? Check this out. Really nice, but still, you still have a lot of room for the teeth. So you see the difference? This one, I need to finger press this away a bit more. Okay, that zipper is super hot too, so that's fun. Zipper is very hot. That's the thing with the metal zippers, is that they do get very hot when you hit it with an iron. So just be careful, because you could actually burn yourself with the zipper teeth. I'm not joking. All right, this looks pretty good. Okay. All right, so is this the one I just did? Okay. Getting a little confused here. Trying to figure out which one I just also pressed. Okay. All right, so here is one side of this. And then here is another side. Okay. Which is the one I just ironed? Oh wait, I think it was, no, it wasn't this one. This one does not look ironed at all. No, it wasn't this one. Oh, this is the one. Okay. So I already ironed this one. All right, so I'm going to keep the zippers closed on the ones that I've ironed. Okay, that'll be my way of knowing which ones. Actually, now I'll just sort of line them up. Okay, we'll just do this. All right, so these are the ones that are already pressed. Okay, this sort of looks like a butterfly, doesn't it? Like butterfly? I don't know. All right, now we will, yeah, I'm gonna have to press this at the end. It does have a few wrinkles in it, but that'll be okay. Now let's press this now. Okay. Actually, I think we'll do the outside first. Yeah, we'll do the outside first on this one. There we go. we got this side. All right, this side. We see how much of a difference it makes once you press the project. Like, it looks so much cleaner and neater, doesn't it? There we go. Press this away from the teeth. You want all of the fabric to be away from the teeth, like this. All right. All right, so, okay, let's fold the, see how nice this looks? All right, so now we're going to fold the lining here. Okay. Again, I'm pressing the fabric away from the teeth here really carefully. There we go. Up here it gets a little tricky, but it'll be all right. Okay. All right, and I'm really rolling it away here. There we go, kind of pulling it away. Do the same thing for the other side. We'll just really I'm kind of pulling it away from the teeth here. Okay. All right, that's the rice cooker, guys. Okay. So this section is good. Move on to the next one. Okay, is that a fuzzy? That's a fuzzy, okay. All right. Got a few more to go, and then we can top stitch. So again, to top stitch, I'm not going to top stitch both. I'm not going to top stitch the lining. I'm actually going to push this away and just top stitch the seam allowance down, and then I'm going to top stitch the outside fabric, but I'm going to pull the lining away, so we're not actually doing that. So just to be clear. Okay. 2 more to go. All right, let's get these done, and then we'll go back and top stitch everything. Then maybe we'll try to finish one of these pouches at least, so I can say we made both the big and the small size. I don't know, what do you guys think? What does everybody think here? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna pull this fabric away from the zipper teeth here. All right. Do the same thing for the other side. Okay, we're doing the same thing for over here. Just kind of rolling it away here. Okay. I think this looks pretty good so far. I'll press this area here so it looks nice and neat. Yeah, this fabric is so beautiful. I am loving this fabric. This is so pretty, like so freaking pretty. Such nice fabric. All right, I'm gonna go back over, actually I'm gonna go back over this area. I just feel like it could use an additional press here. Okay. And again, I am pulling this away from the fabric, and we'll do the lining. Okay. Okay. Ow. Whew, I just burned myself. Well, that was fun. All right. All right. I actually got to text somebody back real quick. Let me put on camera 2 for a moment. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, one more to go, and then we'll top stitch over at the sewing machine. And then if we can finish one of these pouches tonight, I'll show you at least so I have an example. I think that would be cool, right? So you can see one of the little ones, and then we'll have one of the big ones. But yeah, the other big ones will have a slightly smaller, the other big ones will have slightly less zipper tape showing just because I'm gonna have to use a slightly bigger seam allowance, but I don't think it'll be super noticeable. So I think it'll be okay. Okay. All right, let me push this away. Yeah, this pressing method is working pretty good. Okay. Actually, you know what? I was gonna advertise this live stream on the main channel community tab, but I forgot to do that. So I guess that was a miss on my part, I guess. So that's okay. That is okay. Okay. We'll do that for the next one, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe we'll do it on, like, so today is Tuesday. I feel like I need another day. So maybe we'll do the next one on, like, Friday. I don't know. Maybe we'll do Friday. Although Sundays seem to be a pretty good day for it, too. So I don't know. But I have some plans on Saturday, so I can't do Saturday. But we'll figure something out because I definitely need to finish these. Maybe I'll try to do some more. What I can do is I can do some more prep work on these. So when I see you next time, I have more of these finished. And I can do like just a couple of them. And that'll probably still take me a really long time. So maybe I'll do a little prep work on my like days off from streaming. And then we can like reconvene, something like that. So we'll do that. All right, one more and then we're going to top stitch. Okay. Alright, so we are going to pull this away from the teeth. Yeah, this is actually working out pretty good. So you just have to kind of pull the fabric. So just sort of pull it as you press it. And that seems to work pretty good as far as getting this away from the teeth, which is really the goal. So because the thing is, I don't want the fabric to get stuck in the zipper teeth. I'm sure you've had that happen to you with like jackets and stuff, and it's always so annoying. So I don't really want that to happen. All right, here we go. Okay, so we got this going on. Got this going on. All right, so I think we're ready to go to the sewing machine, and we are going to top stitch all of these. This shouldn't take too long, honestly. So this maybe a few minutes, and then maybe I'll try to finish one of. So we'll top stitch these, and then I'll try to finish one of them, and then we'll probably call it a night because it is 8:16 already. So let's go back to the sewing machine. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will advertise this on the main channel real quick. Hold on a second. Even though we've been like here all day and stuff, we'll still let's try to advertise this. Get this stream a little bit of love, huh? All right, let's get this stream some love. I totally forgot to advertise this on the main channel. Okay, so... And I can use the pouches for the next live stream's thumbnail. So that might actually be helpful. So we'll do that. Okay. All right, what is going on here? Okay. Let's add a little... Now you can kind of see what I do during the day. So I should be able to photograph some pouches and then have them ready to for the next thumbnail. I think that would look good, right? I think that would look good, huh? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay. Let's add a video. Video search. Let's see here. Okay. Hanging out tonight over on Sewing Report Live. If you'd like to join in on making the Noodlehead petal pouch pattern. Okay. We'll be here for a bit longer. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I totally forgot. I usually try to advertise this on the main channel, but yeah, I don't know. I forgot. I just totally forgot to do it. Maybe that would have made a difference with viewership. I have no idea. But who knows? I don't know. All right, so okay, yeah, I gotta get off at some point because I need to take a shower and I need to go to bed kind of early tonight, just because of the dentist tomorrow. So I gotta do that. But yeah, I really need to shower and oh yeah, and I have an Etsy order to pack too, so I gotta do that. That is a must. Okay. I mean, hey, maybe you can pack an Etsy order with me if you want. Maybe that would be cool, I guess. I don't know. You can pack an Etsy order with me. Let's see here. Okay, so all right, let's make sure that, okay, that did post. Let me go back to the Sewing Report Live account. Okay, I don't know if this will help with viewership, but hey. All right, let's go back to the sewing machine and we're gonna top stitch all of these pouches. And then I think I'm gonna try to make at least one of these so that this night was somewhat productive, I guess. I don't know. So, okay, we're over at the sewing machine. And in order to top stitch, I need to separate this lining from the, all right. And it's gonna help to sew it sort of like this, I guess. Yeah, it's probably gonna help to sew it with this kind of flipped out. The smaller pouch is gonna be a little tough because, you know, it's a smaller area. But the goal is that I'm not going to be top stitching the lining. So I gotta make sure that that is not in there. All right.